Oh, hello, good morning. How is everybody doing today? It's a Monday. Woohoo! And it's a Sunday night in other parts of the world. How's everybody doing today? Well, boy, we got all kinds of things that are going to be fun today. We're going to try some things. We're going to do a little bit of experimenting, a little bit of building of the stream, and a little bit of game plan, and whatever else we can think of. Yeah. So just checking the audio. It looks like it's doing good. Looks like the chat is working as should be. And yeah. First things first, we get rid of a few chat bots. And then we're all good. Okay, my goodness. Let's see. So we have got some stuff lined up for today. And I thought, is the logo not working? There it is. That's in reverse. That's not it. There we go. Let's turn that back. Oh, still in reverse. There we go. Okay. Wow. If anybody notices that the mic is too loud, or the music audio is too loud, or something like that, just let me know. As always, feedback is good, especially for a stream. See. Yeah, okay, we're all good there. Wow, did a lot of work on the stream this weekend. And Go over to our Discord. So many choices. Shall we do here? Shall we go into Discord first and yeah, we could try working a few things out in Discord. Let's do this. Let's capture I don't know if it's, I guess game capture will work. Let's see what happens if we do this. Huh. I guess Discord is not considered a game to capture. So let's change that a little bit. And we'll see if we can capture a window. That might be the way to go. There we go. Turn our logo off. Yeah, something like that. That means I can move that to anywhere I want, but yeah. All right, so what we might do, that's our voice channels, that's a screenshot. Why don't we do a new channel? Why don't we call it live stream? And we will make it a X channel? No. Stage. No, not stage. Not an announcement. A forum? No. Voice channel. Doesn't necessarily need to be a voice channel. All right, let's do it as a text channel. Actually, we might call it something else instead of live channel. How about on-stream guest? We could do an on-stream guest. Let's change that to on-stream guest. Because this is going to have, it's going to have information. And, oh yeah, topic. Destructions, right? For appearing as a guest on Rocket's live stream. Yeah, we'll do that. And not age restriction, not announcement chat, post messages that reach servers outside your own. No, I'm not going to do that. Permissions. Right, everyone can view the channel and nope, not managed. Nope. No. No. That would be a nope and a nope and nope and nope and that member share? No. And allows members to add new emoji reactions to a message in this channel if this permission statements can still react using any existing. We'll leave that at default right now. Let's see. Nobody can do that. Nobody can do that if they can't type in chat, so yep. Okay. There we go. Now, should be only me that does instructions here. So, first thing we want to do, let's just grab a let's just grab a link real quick. Open a, actually we should, I wonder if I can make this a list. I can make this a list, but we don't want to make it a list. Open a browser window or browser tab to, yeah, there we go. Now we could stream a media file. Add your camera. What if we add a camera? Video source. No, let's go back. We don't want that. What about create a remote? No, 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 no. Multi-stream monitor. That's not it. We want to share. That doesn't work either. Well, oh, you guys want to see what I'm doing here? Is I'm just looking at I'm looking at this screen right here. So this is the actual website, Video Ninja. You don't want to create a room. You can add your camera. That's what we want. Right, and then of course it will yeah, no. Okay. That's not it either. Remote screen share into OBS. Oh, right, there it is. Select the screen to share. A tab, a window. Oh, look at all that. Yep. Choose what to share. So you can choose screen share. We can choose one of these. All right, so let's take a picture of that. And we will choose one of these. Bada boom. And we will choose to share your cam or a window, screen, tab, etc. Which is called remote screen share into OBS. Everything is into OBS, so I mean, you're going to give me information, so let's spell that right. Choose share your cam. Add camera to OBS. And you will, oh, hang on. Let's do that. And paste it in. And let's go ahead and choose remote screen share and select a window. No audio source was detected. That's correct. Because there is no audio coming from this app. All right, so copy this URL into an OBS browser source. Right. All right, and then it looks like either one. So we can either click copy, or you can copy. Oh, that's push. No, you can't do that one. So click copy, and it'll be that URL. Copy the URL to be given to Rocket Wolf. Can't even spell my own name. Dun, dun, dun. That's all there is to it. And then I just add the URL. So, for instance, if I went ahead and copied this, copied to clipboard, and we switched over to, let's go over to this one right here. And excuse me, and as you can see, well, that didn't work so good. Why didn't that show up? Where is it? Oh, you know why? Because I had to reboot. Says it's still on. It's not refreshed. It should have refreshed automatically right there. What's going on? Let's try. Yeah, select screen to share, entire screen, share, that's right, there it goes, had to refresh. That's it, anyway. Alright, so we'll just have that up, Wow, that didn't turn out like I thought it was supposed to. Oh, it's on the wrong screen. There we go. That's what it's supposed to look like. Anyway. So over on Studio Cam 1, we will paste the URL that I just created. Cam 1 should populate. Bada boom. There we go. So Studio Cam 1 is now the link that I grabbed from the Video Ninja, where I am sharing my application. And as you can see, I'll go ahead and change that to extreme performance, which, you know, it's not going to be really used, but you can see it's updating, and now stream performance is being used. And then I'll switch it back to balanced, and that's the cam. Or that's the Studio Cam 1, which is a desktop. So now we can switch. Let's try, I believe we can switch. I don't think it's going to allow to use my camera, but yeah. Chat message. I didn't see that before. Yeah, that doesn't show up. That only shows up in Video Ninja. All right, we'll mute the speaker, or we'll mute the microphone. Disable the disable the camera actually disables the screen share. How about that? Then screen share. And choose a different window. Yeah, let's do that one. Infinite. So all I did is I come down to the green button that says video source, screen share that replaces camera, and selected a window. Actually, we can just do entire screen, and we'll choose screen 3. There we go. A little bit of infinity there. And there you can see I'm running the timer to remind me about the next break. So this can be either your camera, which would be this button down here that allows you to choose the source. If I disable it, it'll turn off the screen share. Chat is actually just in here. This is the chat. I don't know where it's going, but you know, I don't know who you're chatting with, but I guess that works. That works with a group room. So if I'm featuring a room group or something like that, and as you can see, the mic is working. It's detecting my microphone. I just have it muted. And then of course you'll have your settings, which pops out this thing. You can go to your user settings, change the way it's either a live mic or a press to talk. You can draw on the screen. Ooh, something red. Look at that. That's fun. All right, and then of course your video settings. If you were using a video, you could change aspect ratio, frame rate, all that stuff. Of course, videos. Video should be very standard, whatever your video camera is. This is not screen size. This is your specs for your cam. And then, of course, you've got video effects. I don't even know what the anonymous mask looks like. But there you go. It's a thing, whatever it is. And then, of course, you can choose where you want your audio out to yourself. Turn on and off microphone, which is the same as mute, but you know. Allow, but muted. There we go. And then the video source, of course. Disable your video, virtuals, so on and so forth. Pretty cool. So you may have this in one tab, of course, which you can also minimize it. So if you didn't want to see yourself, you could always just take and reduce it to the taskbar. You know, minimize it to the taskbar, and that still stays going. Fun. All right, so that's what guest star. Of course, obviously, I can't use my own cam because it's two different sources, which is OBS right now. And I suppose I should screenshot. Let's screenshot this. And point out the fact that these are our controls down here. You know. User controls. Screen settings. User controls. Screen and video settings. Yep. And let's take let's just paste that in there and there. All right. We'll go ahead and capture that. Well, we'll try to. There it is. Boom. All right, so user controls and settings at the bottom for changing anything. All right, let's switch that back to weren't we on display 3? Thought we were. Wonder why that keeps. Oh, it'd help if we were on the right screen. There it is. Okay, so first step is go to Video Ninja. Second step, choose which one of these you want to do. Honestly, you can choose remote screen every time, and then when you come into the settings, you just change it to camera. Video source is your cam. Copy it and give it to Rocket Wolf. And user controls are at the bottom. Probably should make this a number 3 since we are numbering these steps. There we go. And this one can be info. That works. And then you'll appear live on stream with me. Fun. How come chat's not showing up here? What's going on here? Hello. This should definitely have oh, it must be because I just yeah, it was because I switched back. So it didn't pull. Right, it didn't pull live. I wonder why it didn't pull live chat. It should just populate automatically. Not, oh, it's probably because it is on refresh. Shouldn't be. Huh. Well, I guess it does refresh every time the scene appears. It's kind of silly, I suppose. I don't know. All right, so that is how we will set up our on-stream guest. So that's the instructions for it. Of course, this is the text chat for stream chat. And then, of course, where I'm at. Going on in our Linux channel. Oh, Moss posted a link to his weekly Linux open source news. So he runs the Full Circle Weekly, and he also has what's the other one? He does another one. I can't remember what it is. Did you know that Discord has an AI? So I think his name is Clyde. Hey dude, what's up? Yeah, Clyde's not working anymore. And yeah, he's not showing, he's not in. It worked before. Yeah, right here. Clyde, at Clyde. Profile's too bright. Discord member. He's there. Oh, it's exclusive to Nitro now. Ah, well, it was free before. Oh, hang on, we've got Nitro running in here. Discord's boosted. Alright, let's try this. Oh, look at that. There's a right click. Or normally you would right click a name and get all of those. Clyde gets, oh, hang on. Wrong one. Clyde gets that. All right, maybe he has to be, maybe it's case sensitive. I don't know. He's certainly not showing up, is he? Oh, there he is. I'm an AI, so I don't have feelings like humans do. Oh, what can Clyde do? What can Clyde do? Somebody give me an idea. Obviously he can't do real-time stuff like weather and whatnot. Let's see. I do. All right, let's get creative here. How? Oh, how about this? Should I lie on my resume? No! You should never lie on your resume. Lying on your resume can tarnish your reputation, make you ineligible for future job opportunities. Bet you didn't know that. All right, Clyde. What is the state of humanity? The human state. Humanity is constantly evolving. Yeah, really? Facing many challenges. Okay, yeah, that was super lame. I don't know about you guys, but wow. Okay. All right, Clyde. Create a to-do list in Python for me. Oops, typoed that, and I didn't capitalize. Let's see what happens if I correct it. See if that, yeah, it does. How about that? So it's case sensitive. In Python 3.10. He doesn't see it if you just correct it. Let's see what happens. Not quite as good as ChatGPT. Okay. You get to give me all you got. Oh well. Okay. Funds. Let's get to doing something else. Alright, looks like tip jar is active. What do we want to play? On Streamcast. You know what? We need to have a place That needs to be a timer. Yeah? Yeah, that needs to be a timer. Hey, Chris, how are you doing today? I was just thinking of something that we could do. So we've just fixed up. We just did this thing right here. Cool little program called Video Ninja. So I just created all of the instructions to use Video Ninja to come into the stream. So if you wanted to be an on-stream guest, you just go to Video Ninja, click a source thingy, give me the URL, and then bam, you show up in up there in Studio Cam 1 or 2 or 3 or something like that. Yeah, you know what? Stupid Twitch, boy, it kills me. So in OBS, I can change the game category. In Twitch, I can change the game category. But when I type something in there, like this morning, brand new fresh, I was just going to put just chatting. You type in just chatting, the category exactly like it's supposed to be. And all you get is that little spinny wheel, because Twitch, and it doesn't matter how many times you refresh the browser. It seriously doesn't matter. So, you know what? I just said, F it. So if I go right now to just chatting, yeah, spinny wheel. Tired of seeing that. Let's see, if we go to and what's really funny is it doesn't matter where I'm from. So I'm typing the just chatting category on my desktop PC, and if we switch to not the live stream, here's the categories right here. It's got No Man's Sky, right? So let's clear that and do just chatting. Okay. Oh, now it pops up. Now it pops up. And of course we need to have the oops. Because this is set from the other day. Okay. Did that change? Yep. All right, so now we've got just chatting. There we go. Yay! Okay. That worked out. So, turns out I was up late last night doing laundry because Peanut he was trying to help, but he put clothes in the washing machine. So he put his school shirt, his school pants, his jocks, his socks into the washing machine. You know, full complement of laundry detergent for a normal size load, same with softener. Started it up, and of course, you know, it takes what, 30 or 40 minutes, I think, for a cycle for laundry. And that was all he put in, even though there was a pile of laundry on the floor. There was some, you know, we do bed sheets, pillowcases, blankets, and stuff like that, and towels once a week. I am still getting a spinny. Anyway, did I click done on that? Yeah, I did click done because it updated. Anyway, so, yep, so we're doing just chatting at the moment, so just, we'll pick something in a minute. The title says it all. Viewer choice gameplay, Dyson Sphere, Vintage Story, No Man's Sky, blah, 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 and more and more. It should say just chatting now if you choose the category just chatting. Goof. Yeah. Alright, so you see here category, just chatting in real life, and then it should show up as... Oh, you mean the icon's not so... The icon's not showing up, or is it? Because I take a look at the stream, I don't see an icon. I see the title, just chatting, but I don't see the icon when I'm viewing my own stream. Wow, look at that infinity mirror. Alright, so right, you should have an icon down here that says just chatting for me because I'm viewing my own stream. Oh, are we on break already? We're coming up to break. Okay, so ads are starting soon. Hush up. Let's reset that and make that 1 hour. Okay, so as you can see, I've got them set on once an hour, so there are no ads for anybody, unless you're just coming into the stream, and in which case you might get a pre-roll ad. Usually do. But no mid-roll ads for another hour. So the timer says right up here, since last ad has been 59 minutes and 40 seconds, so actually in 20 seconds, we are going to have some ads run, and they'll run for 3 minutes. And then we'll be back after that. See you in a bit. Okay, those ads should be over now. And now we are up to viewer choice. Yeah, let's make sure that's working. Yep, that's working. And that is in the off state. Yes. Okay, good. Okay, so your choice. What are we doing? We can play a game. What I should do is I should add another command. Yeah? So timers. Yeah, let's do timers. Let's add a chat command first. Oh, actually, yeah, let's do it as a timer instead of as a command. Add new timer. Timer name is guest. That's the wrong keyboard. Okay, if you would like to be a guest on the stream, head over to our Discord with the link below, and what is that? That is voice channels on stream guest. And view the category voice channels. For instructions. Voice channels. Then on stream guest for instructions. All right. Interval 5 minutes? Heck no. Once an hour? Yeah. No, let's do that every 90 minutes. Yeah, every 90 minutes. Chat lines. Chat lines. Yep, no worries, mate. Thanks for the alert. Also make that chat command call it test. Alright, and we'll see if that works properly. Sure enough. Probably should make that with a link in the panels. Below, and with the link from the panel. There we go. Well, it would help if we spelled it right. Now it should do the right thing. Yeah. That works for me. It's not actually plural. Yes, it is. Voice channels. There we go. All right, let's see. Let's do, what are we going to do? Let's play a game. I'm ready to play a game. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Could do No Man's Sky, I could do Dyson Sphere, we could do, oh gosh, Townscaper, Universe Sim, Captain of Industry. I haven't done a Jackbox Party yet, or a Marbles on Stream. Need to do those soon. Play Timberborn has been updated. That looks cool. Spore. Did play Spore, except that save was just before I died. That would be a race to recover. All right, let's see. Why don't we get into some vintage story? Maybe vintage story. I don't know. What would you guys like? What's our to-do list looking like on Dyson Sphere? Yeah, we got some stuff to do on Dyson Sphere. Let's fire up Dyson Sphere. Let's get that to Dyson Sphere Program. Woohoo! And what do you know? It actually updated that time. Can't beat with that with a wooden stick, huh? there. Let's get our controls up. Oh, I saw a Shift F12. There we go. Now you can actually see what my FPS UPS is. We couldn't see that before. Yeah. Hold on, one more thing. I need to pull up my that up there. Okay. Aw. Our to-do list isn't showing. Why is it not showing? I reckon that is because I didn't include our Dyson Sphere to-do list in the scene. Yes, I did. It's right there. Oh, so okay. To-do list.txt. Why is that not showing up? Interesting. Oh, it's because it's in the wrong place. There it is. Ta-da! Helps if it wasn't underneath the game. That's much better. Okay. Alright, so our to-do list says we need iron ingots. So we must need to go to our mining system. So I think we have two mining systems. So we got all mining. And we have epsilon mining. Epsilon mining should be, that was the original one. Right, there's not much there. That is because all mining is on the opposite side. Yes, indeed. So something's going on our all mining. And we'll go take a visit and see what's going on over there. No, I haven't checked. I haven't checked to see if got warpers. I haven't fueled up in a long time. Got plenty of fuel, that's why. And when you got plenty of fuel, you don't need to worry about it very much. Alright, come on, right there, that looks good. Yep. All right. Let's see what's what on this planet. So we got graphite. That's okay. We got glass. That's fine. Iron ingots. You know, it's funny that this is full up. Some of it's working, but I mean, it's full up in the PLS. Silicon stone, copper, and I reckon, boom, pick the right one. And we got 20,000 there, so we got 30,000 on demand. We got another 20,000. That's interesting. We got another 20,000. That's 70,000. We've got 70,000 iron and copper and silicon and titanium. Yep. I do not know why we would have ever an iron ingots shortage. Oh, we didn't. You know why? Boy, that's misleading. So let's just do an entire cluster. And let's take a look at over an hour. So there were some points here, like right here, where demand was higher than production, and same with right here. This is misleading because, I mean, it's saying that we're fine now because it is fine right now. But when you have 70,000 on hand, well, you know, that's this planet. 70,000 on hand. 70,000 there. And I'm betting you. I'm betting you there's probably 70,000 on hand on this planet too. So that's going to be a little bit misleading. You know what? That's 6 AU away. I don't want to float. Let's just zap it. And we're here. And what do we got on this planet? So we've got, that's copper and titanium, diamond, kimberlite, graphite, pyrites, alright, so you know what? We don't have an iron here. Let's make an iron. I mean, we really don't need it. There's 70,000 on this, on the inner planet for this system, and there's two systems creating ingots. There's a 19. It's not huge. There's an 18 and an 18. There's a 17 and let's see how this is laid out. Oh, that's spread out a little much, that's why. Let's just grab Those 18 look like they might be just perfect to go off in this direction. Couldn't have planned that just right ourselves on purpose. So the grid's good. And there won't be any construction going out this way, even if we wrap to the planet doing it. Alright, cool. We are all good. Factories, please. Thank you. Mining, please. And we'll grab that one. With other object too close to another logistics station. We need to adjust this blueprint. Why don't we do that? I mean, too many times running into an issue. Let's just correct it while we're here. And we'll also correct our splitters even. So first of all, this was too close. Oh, need resources, really? All right, we've got a way to do that. So, oh, that was going to be a collision anyway. Look at that. I think we did that. Ports line up on that. Really, do they? Probably drop that south a little bit. Yeah, could do that one right there. That lines up perfectly. So what we'll do is we'll just take this, put it over here, but we will not put it so close this time. So too close to the mining operations. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be plenty. Right, if we do that, and then we grab our splitters and make sure we got the right spacing on our splitters. Cab and rotate. Cab just gives us a different kind. It's there perfectly, and that's why we had the collide, because it was one grid line too close. There we go. And then we'll just duplicate that over here. Oops. Oh, that wasn't very fast. That one, and that one. Now we've got a bit more space without colliding. Pardon me. And we'll connect those up. Then, of course, we will have the inner. Really? there. One there. And one there. Now, why is there a splitter? Well, in case I want to place the normal miners, add to what the industrial miner is collecting, then I can just feed them right into the tops of these splitters and golden. Hey, woohoo! Alright, so this is going to be iron ore. It's going to be proliferated because we want our smelters to be Game Detective. Howdy, mate. Welcome on in. Zombaroni. Zombie-roni. Zombie-roni. Zomber. Not zomber. Zombie. Welcome, guys. How are you all doing today? This evening? Well, yes. Alright, so that's a little bit of an issue depending on where you are in the world, but this is me. Almost lunchtime. So if you're GMT -4 on the east coast of the US, it's a no pants Sunday night. But that sounds really rude. Yeah. Oh no, what happened? Was that intentional or did you get bamboozled by your ISP? Oh, modem took a crap, hey? Oh, share the details. Inquiring minds want to know. Give us the goods. Oh, it was the ISP's modem. You're not using your own personal modem. Well, you are now. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know, because what? Your ISP is probably using some low quality, mass-produced Sagem.com version 3840 or something like that with a crappy chipset, you know, so that they can replace them for free and it doesn't cost them anything. But they'll definitely charge you to send a tech out to your house because that's how they make money. So, yeah. Are they free? Oh my god, are you with Comcast or AT&T? It's been 12 years since I've lived in the U.S. I don't even remember. In Canada, yep. Oh, lucky dogs. That's great. Can't get all of those. Yes, I can. Oh, almost all of them. There we go. Boom. Got them all. And let's crank this bad boy up. Indeed, 12,000 a minute. Works for me. And it actually doesn't have to be a full belt. You know, 12,000 a minute. Oh, Sean Rogers just merged. Uh-oh. So are they actually looking to be a monopoly? That could be a bad thing. That usually is a bad thing when you eliminate competition. Then you start setting your own prices and, you know, charging whatever you want. No matter if you complain or how you complain. And really, okay, so you want the competition eliminated. Is that what the "It's So Beautiful" means? Oh, coast to coast, yeah. So that's part of that monopoly that's going on. Oh, I know, right? It's nice what's it's going, but it's already full, so now we can't even. Well, yeah, we can. We can do this. Just there. Look how fast that fills up. Look at that. Look at that. You can't eat. Okay, there it goes. That literally took. Oh my god, we need a timer. Hang on, auto-saving. That was crazy fast. I wonder if I could put a timer in, it'd be cool if we could put it. Oh, wait a minute, you know what? Yeah, I'd have to put a monitor on each of these lines. Hang on, there might be a way to do this. So 1 minute is the lowest. And let's do the or. And let's just do local planet. Let's see what that jumps up to. Let's see what that jumps up to. Dutch Actuary just did episode 6 of his series. It's pretty neat. I haven't seen the Dutch Actuary. Is that Prime or Paramount or... Alright, so let's see what this, let's just see what this jumps to. Oh. We'll just take this and delete it, get rid of it, pull up the P menu. Yeah, it's not showing. Okay, I didn't see how fast that was. Oh, that's right, the Dutch Actuary. That's right, you were telling me about that. I haven't been back to see him in a hot minute. Alright, I guess we can just count that. Oh. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. Still pretty fast. That's about 20 seconds. 10,020 seconds. That ain't no sneeze right there. But it ain't no sleeping dog either. Okay, so since we got that going, we just go ahead and set up a quick iron. Nope, not that one. Okay, that one. A quick smelt line for iron. That's the starter. I don't want the starter. What's a starter look like? Oh yeah, it's really small. And you know what? Let's do that because we can proliferate. Let's line up those proliferators right there. Collide with other object. Oh, look at that. The belt is colliding with the splitter. Do it anyway. Oh no, it's not colliding with the splitter, it's colliding with the proliferator. So we actually need to do that. That should fix that. That should fix that. Let's see if it does. Yep. Actually, we could put all of that in there. Okay. Sleeping dog is on your bed. Alright, this is going to be storage. This is going to be supply because it's going to get supplied up to. What did I put? I don't need no dang. Put them here. I can provide up to the ILS once we put them up there. You got a big dog? What kind of dog you got? Production speed up. No, wrong key. Got it. Double the speed, double the need. Yeah, we'll have plenty needed. The issue's gonna be only 36 per second coming back, so let's solve that issue right now. That 72 per second, or 144 combined. Going back to PLS. Wiener dog. I like the Wiener Schnitzel dog. The Deutschhound. Dachshunds are cool. Poor things always have back problems, though. Yeah? They have a very, obviously very low center of gravity, very short legs, and a very long spine. That spine must be horribly irritated constantly. Okay, so power needs to be up. Because we want to send those drones. How many slots we've got for that one's open, diamond, beautiful. So we've got transporters and we've got warpers. So we will local command that up to the max. Double that to 120. Minimum load of vessels. This is another issue, the minimum load of vessels. That's what we need to check on those other planets where I've got 70,000 ingots. Yeah. Yeah, I can kind of understand that. Like poodles. Poodles have temperament issues. Not exactly sure how that works out because it's indicative of the breed. And it's not from inbreeding, it's just weird. I don't know what that's from. Alright, so let's get, that's 10 right there, so let's just do a copy. got on the, hang on a second, what do we got on the center group? We got 72 per second on the center. That should be fast enough for quite a few. What are we gonna get? 1 per second? Doubled? 2 per second? So that's 10, that's 20 per second right there. Alright, let's just keep an eye on how many we're doing. We just don't want to go past 70. So let's grab... And we also want to do those. Not that one. That looks about right. All right, so we've got 20, 40, 60, 70. That should work. Now, I wanted to experiment with something. I want to see if I can spam this. Add that also. I wanted to see if I could spam this. Yes. Perfect. How about that? Okay. Oops. Hey, Jiminy Christmas. Game Detective, I hope everything is fine with the family. I didn't mention anything about that because I wanted to leave that to your discretion. Sorry to hear that you had to come home from your trip so early, though. That sucks. But family is more important, so... We were missing you anyway. You know, people are talking about you behind your back. Wonder how Game Detective is doing. Haven't seen him in forever. I actually don't need doubled up. I mean, I only need that for half the line, but you know. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we can take 8 of them off, and that won't be an issue. Because that's, you know, 2 per second, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Actually, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. See what happened there? That's funny. Check out those inserters. They even are pointing the wrong way, even though they're not. So these guys are pointing this direction. Doing a first for me in August. Passport. It's Plan a trip to the U.S. to visit some friends. Oh, that's awesome. You're gonna drive across the border or fly across or hitchhike? I laugh, but that was a thing back in the day, hitchhiking across the border. Cool. So, what's going on here? That isn't... That is literally right on top. It's because... Oops. Yeah. Still not working. Oh. My flight goes to Minneapolis, St. Paul, then it's my destination. The fly home goes to Atlanta, then home. Yep. So Atlanta being the southeast hub. I used to live in Atlanta. The Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport, otherwise known as Atlanta International. But yes, cool. You gonna be down for long, or just for a few days, or? I know it's a hassle getting a passport and getting that all lined up. Yeah, these inserters literally have no legs on them. Look at that. Literally no legs on them. Alright, let's see if we can delete them. Yep, we can delete them. Anyway. Oh, that's a nice long visit. Thursday to Sunday. 4-day, kind of a 4-day. It's only going to take you a few hours in the air anyway, so that's not a big deal. Probably, what, 4 hours at the most? Oh, probably a little longer than that because I don't know where you're at in Canada. But... Alright, let's put some stank on that belt. And we are going to put... Oh, should have put some... Look at that. Look at that. Forgot to get the proliferator. Probably not going to jump up there. It's not. Let's do this. We'll do a little trick. Oops. Pull it from there. Oh, it won't. I need to back that up. Hang on. Go from there to there. Oh, gotta back up one more. There we go. From there to there. And then we'll just pull from here to there. Get rid of that. Alright. That's more better. And we will just... There's not much going in there. Wow. It's all proliferated. That's interesting. And slow. What happened? Oh, you know why? Because it's pulling... yeah, we don't want... Yeah, where is it getting ore from? Oh, I had some ore in there. Duh. Look what I did. Hey, Chris, I swear, you get stuck in the smallest spaces. Oy vey. It's 4 and 4 coming out. Oh, put down. Yeah, no, yeah, funny you should mention that, Chris, because when I went back into No Man's Sky, of course, I had that, I was looking for a flat area, so turns out this paradise world, had no flat land. I mean, the only flat area was water. So, you know, I just went up to a top of a mountain where I could see out over a nice wide area, scan, you know, and all that good stuff, and plopped my base computer right there on the ground, and then just started building from that. And the problem was, I don't know how this happened, but I had all these gift things sent to me in my inventory, and absolutely no storage containers to put them in. So it made it really difficult to collect the resources I needed to build the base parts that I wanted and all that stuff. So yeah, I don't know how that happened, but you know, I had stuff that I wasn't going to need probably for about another 5 hours in the game, and it just took up so many slots, and so I just, you know, that was a huge challenge. Huge challenge. Not to get rid of the relics that I had, not to get rid of you know, oxygen and sodium and things that I need just to make room for the, you know, manufacturing the stuff that I haven't manufactured yet. So, yeah, that was fun. But got going. So there's that, what is that, you can never have enough? Yeah, you can. In some situations. But I managed through it. I did manage through it. I got the base put down. I got some wood, floors, walls, and ceilings. Funny thing is, that triggered events. As soon as I started building the base floor, that triggered an event I never saw before, and that was a heat storm. So there was never a heat storm until I placed that, a firestorm, until I placed down base building parts. And then bam, next thing you know, imminent firestorm, blah, 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 find shelter, blah, blah, blah. Didn't have that on the entire planet, the entire playthrough, until that first block went down. And it was immediate. It was literally immediate. Alright, so let's see, we're gonna take, but it was fun, you know, I just hopped into, oh, I have 2 ships, by the way. I didn't buy any of them, but I commandeered a broken one. Just don't have anywhere to call it to yet. Let's see, this is going to be stacks of 4, that's 120 a second. Let's just go there. Oh. No, actually, I did not get the storm. I didn't get any of those storms. Oops, forgot to mark that one. Oh. That scared the bejeebers out of me. We are getting ready to go on a break, folks. So, for the non-subscribers, sorry about it, but you're going to be getting a commercial break, but only for 3 minutes, and then we'll be back at it. In the meantime, we don't want you guys to miss anything. We are 10 seconds away from the ads. Get yourself, oops, wrong one. Get yourself bio break, hydrated, stretched, all that good stuff. Stay healthy. We don't want chair ass. All right, be back in a bit. Okay, we're back. Hope everybody's hydrated and all that good stuff. Oh, who's the funny guy? All right, who's the funny guy? That's hilarious. Ha ha. Okay. Yeah, so, all right, I violated my family-friendly rule with the A word. You know, it's funny. Old habits hard to break, you know. Yeah, so I retired after 20 years in the United States Air Force at the age of 39. And 20 years of, and that was 21 years ago, 20 years of cussing like a sailor, right? Hard habit to break. Yeah, you know, when your daily dialogue is, you know, your sentences are formed with the F-bomb, almost every other word. And I think it was either Jeff Foxworthy or Jeff Dunham or somebody, some comedian, you know, or maybe even what's his name? Carl. I can't even think of Carl's last name. Anyway, yeah. So in the military, you form complete sentences and complete paragraphs with the F-bomb. So there are very few actual English words in there, just enough to make sense, because every other word is F this, F that. So hard to get out of that habit when you do it for 20 years. And I don't even know why that was a thing. It was. It was a thing. So, yeah, anyway. What we're doing, yeah, we're going to bring some resources. So we're going to go up 1, 2, and I'm pretty sure that 3, yep, 3 will get over the top. And we want right about, actually, is that 3 or 4? 3 go over the top? There we go, yeah, 3 goes over the top. Hang on, does that make its own little bridge over that splitter? No, it's just the right size, that's all. Music too obnoxious? Alright, hang on. Let's get that adjusted ASAP. Oh yeah, holy smokes, why is it way the hell up there? Get it down to 2 dB. Barely hear me. Can you hear me now? Is that commercial? Can you hear me now? That's right. And is it because it was, oh, it was overpowering me, but you can still hear my microphone just fine without the microphone overdriving, right? Alright, we dropped the music stream a couple of dB. Actually, we'll go down 1 more. Okay, how's that now? Tell me how that sounds now as far as balance between voice and music. There should be some game audio in there as well, but those are turned down. Okay, good. The mic should be the dominant audio source, though. Like you say, the music was overpowering the mic. That one changed too. I hate it when computers, when the OS crashes. Oh, they seem equal. Wow, that's interesting because they're not. So I've got the mic set on 3 dB and I'm at the top end of yellow, almost hitting red with the mic. And the music is on the the top end of green, bottom end of yellow, and it's at -6 dB. So there's 3 decibels of difference between the two. Oh, you know what it might be? How is that for the mic or for the music? I do this in my streams, silly. I record every one of them. And this is an important thing for any streamer. As a ritual, just like getting up out of bed, doing the 3 S's, listen to 10 minutes worth of your stream every day, or watch 10 minutes of your streams. That way you can tell. Now, that should be, the audio for the music should have dropped. Music volume should have dropped. I'll tell you why. It's because it was actually doubled by the desktop audio slider. The desktop audio slider doubled the audio stream volume. So, okay. Alright, that's all good. Yeah, you know what? I've got, oh my god, seriously. Let's see. Come off, I'll be right back. So let's turn off that for a second, and you can see here, I'll just show you. Actually, what I should do, that one right there. Take a look at these every day if I can. Usually every other day is an absolute, but I strive for every day. And you can see on a 4 terabyte drive, that's my 4 terabyte NAS drive. It's taking a little bit to read that. I've got a few recordings in there. Any day now. Boom, there it is. All right, so let's just get this sorted by date. What is today? Today's the 25th already. Is it the 25th? Oh my god. No, today's 24th. Tomorrow's Anzac Day. We will still be streaming on Anzac Day. Something happened on that one, but that's okay. That one's toast. 0KB is toast. What? File is open. Oh, that's the one I'm doing right now. That's happening right now. St. George's Day. St. George. You know, that's interesting. We have a bank in Australia called St. George's. I'm going to have to Google that. Let's see. Yesterday's stream. Oops, don't do that. So anyway, you can see these are date and time. The names are date and time stamped. So that's not yesterday. That's 4/21. No, what happened to yesterday's? I didn't stream yesterday. Yesterday was Sunday. Rocket. Can you? Yeah, Saturday and Sunday. Yeah. I am a derp. I am a derp. So anyway, yeah, I keep them all. Except after I've looked at the stream to make sure it's good, I trash the MKV file, and I'll keep the MPV. So I get two files. I get the MKV, and then it's converted automatically to MP4. Yeah. So I got them all. Got them all. All right. I was kind of surprising that oh, that's right, a 3-step. Normally you get a crash right there, but anyway. I listened to it for audio quality, like you were talking about, and frame quality, and anything that I might have missed that I should have caught during the stream, and then I'll edit the stream, edit it out of the stream. Yep, zoops right on across. How about that? Now this one is coming to the outside. No, this is coming to the outside, so we'll bring it to... Actually, don't need that to be smack on. So we'll just do that and bring it down. Down, down, down. This is what we wanted. So now we can double check and see how fast that's all working out. Oh, my bad. Wrong screen. I don't know if I like that idea where the chat refreshes every time I switch scenes. I reckon what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make chat a separate scene. Thanks, zombie. Okay. Yeah, so what that was is desktop audio for some reason was on, and I probably turned it on for something else, probably for the just chatting screen, where I don't normally play music in the just chatting screen. Oh yeah, that's getting sent up to the ILS right away. Okay. It's full. Almost. A few gaps here and there. Hang on, what happened here? Not getting up to the top? Oh, it's not filling up that fast. Yeah, it is. No, it's not. Not fast enough. It's still only 36 per second. Yeah, that's right. Rocket, you dirt. Okay, so we got 2 per second. Right? 120 a minute. Right, 2 per second. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 20. And 30, 32. So that's only 32 per second. These guys aren't doing anything. Huh? Look at that. Broken. That sucks. Okay. Those guys are going. Alright, so that's 32 per second. Count that right, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17 times 2. That's 34 per second. Not quite 36 per second. That's alright. We can do one more. Actually, that'll be 36 per second. That's 36 per second. 18 at 2 per second. So 36, that's 72 per second all up. The drones are taking them faster than I can count them. That's about right. 72 per second going in there. So 1001, 1002, 1003. Yeah, it's close enough. Anyway. Could double that. Could double the output of those boxes just by running another. I mean, it's sitting on top of a splitter. But I mean, you know, does it need to be? It's a short line. I can double the line. I can double the line and then just double the output down here. We get 144 per second and 4 belts, 2 on each side. Yeah, okay. Now we're already sitting. See, there's anywhere between 280 and 300 in the air at any one time anyway. 260. 280 and 320. Something like that. But anyway, it's all good. Plenty on hand. That takes care of. Let's update our to-do list. We can actually expand the alpha system out of there. It's done. And we can increase the ingots production for iron. That's done. Okay. It should update on the screen, and it did. By the way, in case anybody was not aware, this is ice, and you can build on it. If you can stand on it, you can build on it. Pretty cool 3D effect, too. Especially when you put something on top of the ice. Shing! Pretty cool, eh? I love a lot of this stuff in the game. So now we've got diamond, we've got iron ingots, we've got titanium ingots, copper ingots, all day long. Alright, since let's make sure yep, 10%. That's the outer planet. That should be fine. Right, we'll shoot over to Epsilon because I believe that was the issue over on the Epsilon planet or system, was because the ILSs were set to 100% instead of 10%. So, pro tip, don't set your ILSs or PLSs to 100% unless you absolutely want to, because it screws with priority system. I don't know why, it just does. Screws with the logistics priority system. And that looks good. Past it. Yeehaw. Holy smokes, we missed that one by a mile. And the planet's not even rendered. Try it again. Oh, it's rendered. Oh, I was on the dark side. Alright, so this one is titanium, fire ice, graphite. Graphene, not graphene, optical grading. Oh, it is graphite. Okay. See that? Just put it on 10. That's the easiest way to do it. Just put it on 10. Yep, like that. So apparently some of them I missed and some of them... Yeah. 30. That's a good odd number. Won't worry about that one anyway. What we will worry about is we need to go to the inner planet, because that, actually we got 2 inner planets that are yeah. Oh, man, I thought we were at 2,000. Doggone it. Slacking. All the ordinaries. Okay, so... that one doesn't matter. That one doesn't. Oh, this one doesn't matter. This one does. Yep. Alright, we're good on that. I know why. Because they were put down with blueprints and I forgot to change the level in the blueprint. That sucks. That's alright. It's just a switch here and there. Good. And these guys definitely need to be on 10%. Doke. Alright, that's all good. Oh, this one right here. Yep. So this was an experimental. This is all bots. So bots feed the production line. Hang on a second. Is this unfinished? There's no ore coming in here. I didn't demand any ore. We are going to go fix that, because that's an issue. Why did I not demand ore or input ore? This one's making ore, proliferating out. Is that a distributor? That is a distributor. A single distributor. Well, that's interesting. Oh, it's just feeding this little pod. All right, so this is a pod. Can't see very well, but so this one distributes ingots. We've got 2, 4, 6, 7 smelters making ingots. And this one distributor is sending ore to 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got a little 4 square, 4 corners type. But I don't understand how these guys have... How did they get ingots without... There's no demand for ore, and there's no feed for ore. How the hell did they make ingots? Oh, I know how. Demand. Oh, it's demanding. I gotcha. And these are receiving, right? I mean, those are producing, these are receiving, these are going in, these are not out. Those arrows, those belts are pointing the wrong way. Yeah, something's not right. It's unfinished. Something's not right. Why would these be... Yeah, these are providers. Oh my god. Turned it on. You see that? Funny how things work when you turn them on. Oh my god, too funny. Now, the only thing is... finished product is not proliferated. And these are going the wrong way anyway, so these are filling, they filled up. Alright, so we need to fix that. That's gonna be tough to fix. No, we can fix it. Let's do this. Let's do a little bit of funky design here. I'm probably not going to copy this. And eliminate that, eliminate that, eliminate that. Those are all going the wrong direction anyway. Then we can go... We could go right in, but that's not what I want to do. I want to get... Oh, that's too tight. Right now, this last one cannot go either way because those will collide. It can go this way. What we want. Alright, then Of course, this won't be long enough. This might be long enough. I don't know. Yes. Just. So that was totally stupid to do that there. So what we'll do is take it out one more. So there. No, that's not going to work. This needs to be at least that far in order for that to fit there. Yeah.
We got time, but no money.
So let's do this. Let's just go. Let's cut those right there. Yep.
Acting like there's no tomorrow. Acting like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah.
Acting like this.
That's cool. I like how that automatically did a half step. That's very cool. I like how my drawing is dragging the belts around. That's funny. Alright, so that's not going to make it into, but we can drag it into there. Yes. We should be able to drag that one. Yes. And oh, did you like my drawing thing? My drawing tool. Yeah, so I can draw and highlight and get rid of that, you know. Yeah, so we can do things like this. Where's all my traffic? I don't have any traffic, do I? Yeah, so if you can't see, if you can't see where traffic is going, it's going from here. No, it's not. Going from here to here. Actually, probably need to make it smaller. And then Kerbal is sending stuff here. And Theta is sending stuff here. Yeah, like that? So, proliferation fluid is going in that direction to there. Can I sneak it? I wonder if I can sneak it around. Actually, I shouldn't have to. I bet you I could just get it right from here to there. Yeah. Oh. Gonna run into that. Darn it. Probably won't be able to. No, I won't be able to go between those two. Lock. Yeah, the half-step belt thing is new as far as it being automatic. Yeah. So mist belts and ground level everywhere is called spaghetti, but layer belts in a line has been dubbed lasagna. Makes sense. I mean, you put lasagna in a pan in layers, right? One right on top of the other, that's perfect. That's brilliant, actually. I don't know why that wasn't thought up of a long time ago. Lasagna, baby. I'm not going to be able to get that blue around there because I've got one belt in the way. So you know what I'm going to do? That's because it can't come out the backside because I've taken up both grid lines with the edge of a building. Wow, that's sucking us. So I guess we'll have to do this. Lasagna, baby. Check that out. Half-height lasagna. Auto-magically. And brought it right back down. Actually, I wonder if I can... I wonder if it'll pull off of the half-height belt, and it certainly does. Look at that. Look at that mess. Okay, anyway. Let's get the rest of this going. Not that it's going to do anything since it's already full, but you know. And that's another thing that I like about the distributor bots is not only is it, I mean, we need another source for that, don't we? So these are all requesters, and they're requesting from, is that possible? Sure, that's possible. One distributor? Yeah. One distributor distributing ore to those 4 cells and this entire line. Alright, let's see what happens. Look at that. And only 4 miners came on. I mean, it's not even overtasked. One distributive ore feeds these 4. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yep, alright, so 14 distributors operating. 14 requesters operating off of one distributor. Of course, you got not all 10 bots in the air from that one. But, oh, there's 5. Oh, we got 5 going. How about that? Yamalama Jamma. Okay, so that's going. That's fixed. I don't know why that was sitting there broken for so long, but hey, it is what it is. It is fixed. Oh, because look, here's copper. That was experimental over there, that's why. All right, all of these guys have been updated to have 10%, boom, on minimum drones, and the ILSs should be set to minimum 10% for vessels and drones. Yeah, all good. And that's that planet, so that is the inner one, and we have already done, no, we didn't do the second one, we did the outer one, but not the middle one. So let's get that taken care of. Just a matter of changing the settings. Jamming. I actually feel like going out to a nightclub, but I haven't been to a nightclub in 20 years. HE double hockey sticks, Rocket. There's nothing on this planet, really? Get out. Upper grading? Oh yeah. Upper grading, fire ice, and diamonds. Alright, so we don't have an issue here, or we won't have an issue here, but since this optical grading is operating all by itself, we will definitely fix that. And we will definitely fix that. And that is it on this planet. Okay, everything's good. Right. So our to-do list says we have got supermagnetic rings production problem. Let's take a look. Thanks, Mike. Or Mike. Thanks, Chris. Thanks, Mike. My Chris was muted. I heard the little tink from the chat. So we are definitely underproducing as far as the 10-hour span goes. And yeah, so even the 1 hour span. So as I had a jump in, I mean, that overproduced what the demand was. Hugely overproduced. So it kind of you got to kind of watch whether it's lying to you or not. So better is over the 10 hours. 10 hours shows that it is underproducing, but look how much it produces when it turns on. I mean, how you read that is going to be kind of subjective, because it'll pertain to your particular setup. So demand, all right, so the peak is 2862. That's 2862 right there. So that's right around 1400 a minute average when it's producing. Excellent, zombie. How can you paste a screenshot? I want to see your screenshot of your yellow science. Hey, I know how that goes, buddy. That is a thing, and it's nothing wrong with it. Okay, so that... See, there's demand, but there's so much of it in stock that the machines don't turn on. I mean, that 0.45 is only because of the end of this time frame, which is the last hour. So do I really need to do anything with supermagnetic rings? Let's take a look over the last 100 hours. So here's a spike that, you know, started producing, that's fine. Produced, that's fine. I mean, the production always keeps up with the demand. So it's hard to say. It's hard to say whether we actually need to expand anything with supermagnetic rings. It should be, oh, you know what? It should be, you would think it would be steadier. Take a look at processors. Processors are a big thing. Because processors go into supermagnetic rings. So, yeah, that's exactly what's going on. That fluctuation right there is all because of processors. So processors not keeping up so much over the 10-hour span, but fine over the 100-hour span. So it might be balanced pretty well, and it just doesn't look like it on a shorter time frame. See what I mean? Over an hour, we're producing 2,000 a minute and only demanding 600. So production is nice and steady right here. Let's take a look at the last 10 minutes. Yep. I mean, super steady. Maybe we don't have an issue to do processors and rings. You know what? Let's take a look at something. Processors are used in, oh, quantum chips. Yeah, of course. As well as other stuff. Those are raw materials, and those are raw materials. So that means you can actually not have too much processor because it's two raw materials. So, you know, that's raw material. I mean, it's ores and ores, you know? And, oops. Same thing with silicon and copper. Those are ores and ores. So you can never have too many processors. All you have to do is make sure your circuit boards and your crystalline components are keeping up. Go take a peek at something. Production planets. I lost them. What did I do with my production pad? Oh, factory system. Oh man, go. You'll be sitting there, wasting time. That's what I'm talking about. Get there. Get off the porch. Which games you swapping from, zombie? Dyson to Vintage Story to Factorio to Satisfactory. Oh, bam! Let's see what our processor issue. Oh, save games. Yes. Diablo 3. I think I played Diablo once when it very first came out after Wolfenstein. Actually, just put it in here. Put the link in chat. You should be able to paste a link. Oh, you're uploading the image. Gotcha. Alright, so if you're in the Discord, just go to image screenshots, images. So the channel is screenshots. Go to image. If you've got the screenshot, Control V to paste it in, and then you can type something. Yep, snip tool. So snip tool puts the image in your buffer or in your clipboard. Go to pretend like you're going to type a message and hit Control V to paste the image, and it should show a preview of it and allow you time to type something, but you don't have to type anything. You just hit enter and it just uploads the image itself. I use Lightshot instead of the Windows snipping tool, only because, hang on a second. I actually think I'm catching a cold. I use Lightshot. So I hit print screen. I highlight the area of the screen I want to hit. And then it gives me a link. It gives me a link, but I can do anything I want with it, so that I can just do that. Paste the link. So it always goes to print.sc, our print screen. All right. That's okay. Snip tool puts, Windows snipping tool usually puts the image in your clipboard, so your event viewer. Hang on a second, let me see if I can do something here. I don't know what this will look like, but you know, it'll probably be a it might be an infinite window again. might not even see it because it's... Oh yeah, it's huge. It's huge. Alright, so, the reason all you see is, the black is because it's an ultra-wide, super ultra-wide curved monitor. 49 inches of real estate with no bezels in the middle. Oh, but we are on break, and I am sorry. Anybody that's not a subscriber, you're not hearing me or possibly not seeing me either, so we'll be right back. Okay, we're back. So yeah, that's a small little issue for me. I was going to try and show you something, which is my desktop. The only problem is I'm streaming in 1920 by 1080, so 1920 by 1080. Of course, you know, That's 1080p, so that's 16. That's a 16 by 9 ratio. Problem is, my desktop is a 32 by 9 ratio. That's not a 9 rocket. So whenever I try and share my desktop in that regard, it looks like that. It says, ain't gonna happen. So let's try. What if I put on multi-adapter capabilities? I don't know. No, you should. Everybody should. I'll check it. Hang on a second. I'll check it. See what's going on. Discord. Images. Permissions. It is set to everyone. Did you get an error? Uh-oh. Why did Discord just break? Discord just broke. What's going on there? Alright, let's see. Let's take a look and see what the issue is. Did it run out of... Nope, didn't run out of memory. Certainly stopped though. Huh. Discord, end task. Bada bing, bada boom. Relaunch. That's very interesting. You broke my Discord, zombie. Okay, the plus sign beside the chat box usually lets me upload an image. Yeah. Or just Control V to paste an image. Alright, I just relaunched Discord because it was actually frozen on my end. Images, and you don't have a plus sign down there. Plus sign beside the chat box, upload an image. You've got a plus sign, and then it should give you the option of upload a file, create a thread, use apps, right? Are you running an outdated version of Discord? You see a little green box with a download arrow in the top right corner? Create thread and use apps. Interesting. Okay. Is that true in every channel? Like if you went to videos or if you went to general? Check in general. See if you can upload it in general. Because it's the exact same default permissions for everyone. You too, Chris. Okay, what's going on? That's really weird. Same, use apps and create thread. And yet Death Dragon was able to upload images. So it's not a per user, it's not on a per user basis. So something is going on with Discord. Because you can see in general chat, Death Dragon uploaded just fine. Oh, hang on. Hang on, I bet I know why. You're not in the channel. You're not offline. What's zombie? What's your Discord name? Ezimer? You're not in my Discord. You're not in the offline list or the on. Okay, there you are online. Well, hang on. Hang on. Roles. You got no roles. That's why. I bet you can upload now. Chris, what's yours? Chris Firehose, Chris is Cheed. Bet you can upload now, Cheed. Is that your name, Chris Head? Bada boom, baby. That's what it was, is you guys didn't have roles. Where's my welcome rules? Pretty sure the welcome rules was to DM me for roles. But maybe not. Requests channel. How about that? Oh no, that's for building in Creativerse. Alright, I definitely need to update that. Alright, cool. So, there we go. But I wonder why my Discord crashed. That is so odd. Alright, so what do we got here? Let's take a look. Yep, okay. Alright, so red, yellow, and blue. Right on, oh, hang on. Blue, red. Blue, red. What's next to your blue and red up here? Oh, this must be modded, yeah? Is this modded? No? So you're hand picking trees and, I mean, wood and grasses and putting them into the distributor bots to make organics? Yeah, it is modded. So you've got modded play. So modded probably goes and collects wood and or foliage for you. Yep. That's handy. I've never used any of the wood or foliage or anything to make organics because you got organics from two different sources. So Plastic, oil, and water make organics. That's a good place to drop off your extra oil and water. I've never done this alternate recipe though. I mean, you're already collecting the water on this one. Why not just use the oil and plastic? JD plays, yeah, he plays modded games. I don't follow too much of his games that are modded because everything I play is vanilla, and I find that that's playing in vanilla means that anybody and everybody that plays this game, except for those people that mod it, if they run into issues, I can address and help fix or find a solution, because they're unmodded. When you throw mods in, then you get problems, you get unknown problems and no way to fix it, because if you're not running every single mod that everybody else is running, then there's no way to know. So I play vanilla so that everybody that plays has an opportunity or a way to find solutions or work with me on fixing something, and of course I can show how something works. And mods change too much. change too much of the game to be able to offer that kind of help to anybody. So I'm a vanilla player. Yeah, see? And I never have to worry about that headache. Not even for a split second. So I never see corrupted save files. I never see broken stuff due to mods. I never have to. Here's the one thing I learned in life. If you want to rely on somebody, if you need to trust somebody, the only person you can trust and rely on is yourself. You want to do something, you want to get something done, do it yourself. When you start relying on other people, even developers, people that make mods and whatnot, you start relying on other people, you are restricting your movement. You're restricting your ability to get something done because you're relying on somebody else to be in step with you. Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. I don't rely on anybody. So, I need something done, do it myself. But, you know, there's pros and cons. There's pros and cons. There's two sides to every coin. So, processors. So if there is a particular purpose, like for instance, I didn't go and make this program, so I had to rely on somebody else to make it for me because I lack the skills to make a little program that'll draw all over my screen like this while I'm streaming. So that's a different issue. So you're relying on somebody else with the skills to code, and then I just plug in that code. So that's like, yeah, that's right, Chris. It's my militariness. You don't rely on anybody. And you be real good at what you do. You make sure that you got the knowledge and the skills and you are proficient at what you do. Otherwise, you're useless. See? These guys are full up. What? No, founder is always. The first 10 people always get founder. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to zoom you like that. Hang on. Founder. So the founders are all roles. That's funny. Twitch only shows VIPs, moderators. They don't show founders on here for some reason. All 10 founders should have, yeah, all 10 founders should have their founder's badge regardless. Doesn't matter what else happens. you should have your founder's badge. Followers list, activity, manager. That was rude. Didn't mute the mic. All roles. Moderator, artist, VIP. Why doesn't the role show founder? Alright, where are my founders at? Viewers. Discovery. Should be a list of all 10 founders. Community, roles manager. Well, Twitch sucks in that regard. Why would you show VIPs and not founders? Moderators, yeah, that should be automatic. I don't believe founders tied to subscription at all, because all 10 founders, none of them were subscribers. None of them were subscribers. So your badge should not disappear just because you're subscribed or not subscribed, or subscribed and expired subscribed. It's not linked. There were no subscribers. Yeah, Chris has got a founder's badge. Yeah, Zombie, I'm just looking to see if I can find Twitch. God, that shouldn't be the case. That's a permanent thing for every channel. So every channel, Twitch records the first 10. Alright, so founder is described by founder subscribed for 1 month. That's interesting. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, right. So the founder is a subscriber. Founder is a subscriber. Really? I've had 10 subscriptions? Oh, because of primes and whatnot. I do. I have 11 subscribers. Yeah. So the first 10 subscribers are founders. First 10 supporters, founders, right? Okay, that makes sense. I had that completely backwards in my head, but oops. Didn't mean to do that. So if your subscription expired, the badge goes away. I thought that just stays all the time, because that's a huge badge in my mind anyway. So whether you expire, it shouldn't matter. That founder badge is that's like holding a trophy up, and should be, because you know what, you're one of the first 10. So that kind of sucks for air. And won't let you resubscribe. Did you subscribe with Prime? Did Prime expire? That shouldn't matter. You should be able to resubscribe with a normal, even without Prime. That is odd. Well, the first one was on me because I didn't upgrade your roll. And at least that part's fixed in Discord. Yeah, I shouldn't remember. Twitch remembers your details. Whenever you subscribe, Twitch remembers your details. Unless you have it to specifically set to this time only or something like that. But that shouldn't stop you from doing it again. I can't subscribe myself, so I can't test anything to see what's happening on my end, or to see if I get any errors or anything like that. Hey, look, processor stopped. We cannot have that. Oh my God, Icarus, can you not get stuck on every damn thing on the ground? Fly mode only. It's too bad you can't turn around like normal. Oh, that time you did. Alright, let's see. So it's not got microcrystalline components. That couldn't have stopped, so it did stop because copper got in the way of my silicon. And why did my silicon stop? Silicon is a demand from the ILS. Strangely enough, oh, there it is. Oh, there's 21,000 there. What the heck? Don't know. This would be off stream while I'm helping people with their computers. There are a number of different ways for somebody, a techie like me, to be able to help them out without actually going to their house. Using things like remote desktop, Windows remote desktop, remoting in, or using third-party software. And screen sharing, like going to meet.google.com, you could screen share, and I would be able to see your desktop and see what's going on type thing. I haven't done that on stream, but you know what? I should probably have a day when I do just tech support on stream. No, that would be so boring. That would be so boring. Never mind. Bad idea. Forget I said that. Meet.google.com. That is my friend right there. But there's other good third-party software. Can't understand why. There's plenty of green here. I don't know why it would have let copper in. Hey, thank you very much. 2 months in a row. Thank you very much for that. Where's the shout out? Where's the, there it is. That's not the one. I can't hear it at all. What the? And Own 3D did not even pick that up. That was Streamlabs, or that was not even Streamlabs. That was Twitch. And there's your founder badge. And your mute symbol for some reason. Muted, are you? Oh, your speakers are off. Oh, there's gone. There's back. Okay, so let's see. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to do that. Let's see. So that announcement. Subscriber came from stream. That's stream stickers. Twitch announced. Stream Elements announced. I didn't hear any of those announcements about your subscribing. The latest subscriber, for some reason, has been slow, but I'm showing 12 subscribers. That, believe it or not, that's Own 3D Pro, or Owned Pro. Own 3D Pro, that's right. That's their issue, and I'm thinking I'm getting ready to dump them. I paid for them, but I'm getting ready to dump them. I got too many issues with them. I didn't hear any announcement through Own 3D. The Own 3D, it will update. It will eventually update when it wants to. The stream music, hard to manage. Hard to manage it. I'm tired of giving them money. They're toast. And I hope you hear that, Own 3D. I hope you can see my screen that I just got a subscriber and your damn little widget API didn't update. Got that? Got that? And your music streams suck. It's so hard because they take forever to freaking load. Oh my god. I'm so pissed off at them. They're toast. So GFA is going to probably give me a hand, and he's got good coding skills. These guys Own 3D. Oh my god. I don't know who their devs are, or who their program, or even their webmasters. Their webmaster sucks ass. And I'm sorry, we're crossing out on family friendly right now. Own 3D, your webmasters suck ass. I, a 9-year-old, can webmaster better than that. Oh my god. It's all about their marketing. They hook you with their marketing, and then when you get their product and find out how shitty it is, and of course it's a 1-year subscription. It's a subscription based on 1-year payment. What a freaking fraudulent hose job that is. Alright, back to family friendly, dang it. Sorry kids, if any of your kids heard that, I am not a role model. Do not listen to what I say. Still hasn't updated. Zombie, let me just personally tell you, I certainly appreciate you being a subscriber. And I appreciate all the subscribers. And again, we're right back to that, relying on somebody else. Somebody's crap code. Anyway. I can't see. Got all excited and smudged my glasses. Much better. Yeah. The sub points are different. That's not Own 3D. The sub points are actually through Twitch. Own 3D sucks ass. Okay? I can't say it enough times. They're toast. This coming weekend, I will work vigorously, and hopefully GFA can help me out. We will work vigorously to get their asses gone. In the meantime, let's take some, let's take a few, few copper out of the, supplies. And, oh, I didn't want copper, I want silicon. I want silicon. Oh, let's do, 400. We'll get rid of the copper, and we'll pop silicon in here, and you guys just watch how this just takes over and starts working. So we'll put that one there, down there, and there. Oh look, it just starts working. Same with this one. Alright, so we'll take half a stack of him, half a stack of him, collect these up and put them where they belong. There we go. I can't imagine why silicon would have run out. It wouldn't have run out. I mean, even the ILS is piled up with 21,000. The PLS is piled up with, you know, there you go. Anyway, the reason, and see how that just broke all the way down the line? Yeah. Alright, so let's go to our microprocessors and put some crystalline components back in. Right here. There's certainly plenty of crystalline components. Alright, these stacks I think are also 200. So we'll do 400. Yeah, they're stacks of 200. So we'll put 200 there. Put 200 there. Split the stack. Split that stack. All fixed. Yeah, because that's honestly, the Twitch stream elements worked, but I didn't hear any announcements. That's the thing. Those are browser sources, so Stay It Live, stream stickers, tip jar, browser follower goal. Yep, that's working. Sound alerts. Sound alerts is Stream Labs, not Stream Elements. One didn't work for sure. I don't use Stream Labs anymore. I use Stream Elements. Own 3D Pro. Alerts. set up fine and working in OBS. Didn't see it on screen. I saw this. I saw the Twitch alert. I didn't hear the Twitch alert, but I saw it. Hype Boss is working. Could be. I see it. Yep. Should be a command for any of these that you want to do. There should be a command down in the list. So the commands probably have slot stickers. Hype Boss should be in there somewhere. Games, rating, accounts, list of commands. That will be from Stream Elements. Leaderboard, emotes, merch. Points, time zone, top points, upturn, I don't know why Hype Boss is not in there. Hype Boss, Say It Live is on the right hand side of the screen along with sound alerts. Sound alerts didn't work either, so Stream Elements didn't work, sound alerts didn't work. I don't want to see what's new. Did you hear that? You heard the subscriber music? I saw the Twitch subscriber fireworks and all that. Let me know if the music got louder. I saw the Twitch for your subscription because it had the fireworks above your name right at the top of the screen right here, but I didn't hear a dang thing. How's the music sound right now? Too loud, or is it music volume is good? All right, I turned the desktop audio back on, and this is what sound alerts sound like.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Should have heard that because I had the desktop audio turned on. Okay, so sound alerts is playing through desktop audio. That's why I had that on. It's lower than the music. Because I lowered the desktop volume because you guys said the music was too loud. Okay, so let's try this. You tell me if the music stream volume goes up or not. It did go up. That's really interesting. So I have a volume for Own 3D Music, and for some reason, it's playing through the desktop audio also. How messed up is that? How messed up is that? Alright, can you still hear the music? I turned off the browser source music. And now it's at a good volume? Or is that still too loud? I'm going to put it down on 10. Minus 10 dB. These guys suck. These guys suck ass. Those sound alerts come from Streamlabs. I forgot. Dashboard, Twitch TV. Oh, that's Twitch sound alerts. That's not even Streamlabs. Alright, so let's try it. Let's, bear with me. If the music is good, the desktop audio on and the music stream browser audio turned off, you should hear this just fine.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
And that should have been the loudest thing that you heard over the top of the game sounds and the music. Telling you, Own 3D, I'd shoot you the bird on stream, but yeah, no, I won't do that. All right, so Twitch is usually pretty good at sound alerts and whatnot. Should be a place in here that lets me send a test see Twitch with any tools that let me send a test subscribe or a test follow or a test tip, donate or anything like that. So, the other plugins like Streamlabs, you know what? Maybe Stream Elements will let me test. That's Stream Elements. That's not. It's not Twitch. Stream Element says I did not create any alerts yet. What? Oh my god, that's too funny. Well, Stream Elements is usually pretty good. But it says I did not create any alerts yet. And that's probably because the Twitch alerts were doing just fine until I saw it on the screen, I just didn't hear the music. I'll see it in the video, but when we're done with the stream and I see the VOD, I'll go back and take a look at that. Maybe my ears just didn't hear it. It could very well be it, but I don't want to screw with it too much. This is really... Own 3D pisses me off, and I don't want to be frustrated on stream just because of some idiots over at Own 3D Pro who I pay for their garbage, and then everybody pays for their crap by seeing on stream how it's broken. Anyway, yeah. Let's get back to... Where are we at on break? Oh my god, we're already 5 minutes away from the next break. Anyway, processors are fixed. Microcrystalline fixed. Yay. Alright, so let's see. Look at that. 3,000 a minute. They must be working on another planet because, guess what? I've got 2 identical factories. So this planet's working, and so is the other one. The other one's probably doing just fine, and that's why I got 2. Because if one factory system breaks, the other one works. Unless both break at the same time, in that case that would really suck. But anyway, that's fixed. Let's go take a peek at this one. And we're not going to wait. We're just going to... Oh, we are there. That's it. Right about there is good. Smashed right... And look at that. Look at where we landed. Right on microcrystalline components. Oh, look at copper got in the way there. You know what? Something must have happened with silicon. Silicon did not get where it needs to be for some reason. I don't want half. Give me 400. I can't imagine why silicon is getting, you know, processed, smelted on site. So all it is delivery. And again, that was probably a delivery issue. Because I didn't set my ILS to 10% for the vessels. Oh, look, plenty of processors over here. You know why? Because it's a bot line. Look at that, 10,000. This is a bot line. So let's set this bad boy down for a second. Oop, there we go. So, a request for microcrystalline and a request for circuit boards. And microcrystalline components, circuit boards, processor. And each distributor bot feeds two machines. Two machines. So basically we've got those guys going there, and those guys going there, like that. And all these guys send it to the boxes, and the boxes send it to WLS. Okay, so how does this work? Right there, that's how it works. So what we're doing is we're taking microcrystalline components and putting them into two distributors. Those distributors will send them out to wherever on the line. Wherever there's a requester bot on the line, that's where the microcrystalline goes. That's the same thing for the Icarus. I swear to God, you get stuck in every damn nook and cranny you can find, don't you? Same thing with the circuit boards. So, an input to two different distributors, just to make sure there's plenty. One could do it because, and generally speaking, one is doing it, but I always put a little extra, just to be sure. So, distributor bots along the way, whichever machines want them or need them. So, this is different than a box line because it doesn't matter at what order or what timing. All the order of process and all the timing is taken out of the equation here. It is merely a distributor requesting a product, and if it's there in the box, it gets it. If it's not, it doesn't. It's simple as that. It's an on-off situation. It's either there or it's not. And which is true for every single item and every single recipe that uses the bot line. So we've eliminated timing. Already we've eliminated timing and distribution timing and we're already in the commercials. Doggone it. We'll be back. Okay, welcome back everybody to the Home 3D Pro Suck ad stream. Oh, sorry, that's the other stream. Holy smokes. So, it looks like everything's working fine here. We did have a lack of supply of silicon from I have to check. That had to have been my first issue. Yeah, that was priorities. Drones can stay in order. Save file size. 260 tonight. Oh my God, it is Windows. Freaking Windows. That's Windows for you. Windows decided at some point to change the volume settings. Hang on, I have to Control-Alt-Delete, go into the Task Manager. Well, I'm a Linux user. I will go into System, Device, Sounds, and Sound Control Panel. This is in Windows, by the way. Oh, well, here, you know what? Let's do this. have to go into found properties because somewhere along the volume changed all by itself while we were on break. Recording this microphone, and you can see there's like nothing there. Properties, sound levels. I had this set on 95. Is that like I'm 88 now? So we'll put it back on 95 and see, it won't even let me apply because it didn't notice I made a change. So we'll have to, oh, there we go. See, all I did was press OK and boom. How stupid is that? Freaking Windows. And now you can see I've got normal volume being detected. I didn't change it to 88. I have it on 95 all the time. But why does a user have to go back into the system volume settings to change something that happened all by itself? Screw you, Windows. Screw you, O3D. Sorry. Okay, back to the game. So, just to double check, mic check. Decent volume now. I'm reckoning, see, I'm sitting at about middle of the yellow right now. Which is where it should be. So the volumes to be nominal should be just getting out of the green and into the yellow a little bit. Any feedback at all? Is the mic sounding okay now? Any feedback at all? Check, mic check, 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 mic check. Is it back from not being super low to normal? That was incredibly freaking loud. Oh my god. This is like Screw with Rocket Wolf Day. That was so much louder than it normally was. Or maybe it was just that one. Let's try the other Please God No that we did before.
No, God!
Yeah, Baby Shark was just
God,
louder.
Please, no! No! No!
Baby Shark was really loud. Those all have different volumes. Depends on the sound.
Baby shark do baby shark do baby shark do baby shark.
Those sound clips are all got different volumes associated with them. I'm not going to adjust my stream volumes just for we are going to put compression on that though. So filters and compressor, yes, because we don't want it to overdrive. And threshold 18 dB, really? All right, we'll try that. Overclock block game. Oh my god, how about that? What are the chances? Welcome back, OGG. What are the chances? So, OGG is back. at the same time, or not at the same time, but on the same day that hang on a second, just doing, let me know if the sound is fine. I still don't know if I'm overdriving anybody or whatnot. Okay, it looks like it's fine. At the same time, Game Detective showed up back from his hike that was interrupted unexpectedly by sad events. Thanks very much. Yeah, I've been working on it. Still got some work to do. Yeah, he's back. But yeah, you and him both showed up in stream today. Yeah, sorry, I just had recently had a rant over Own 3D. I'm getting really pissed off at them, so they're going into the shit can, and I've completely destroyed my family-friendly stream with my trash mouth today because, wow, am I annoyed. And Windows, just while we were on break, all by itself, decided to change my mic volume. And if it wasn't for Zombie telling me, hey, the mic volume is really low for some reason, I wouldn't have known that. So I had to go back into the system settings to change it back to where I put it before it decided to change my volume for me without asking. Windows, Gates, you suck too. That's why I'm a Linux user. And as soon as I get all of my setup switched over to Linux, making sure that OBS already runs fine on Linux, making sure that all of the game settings and all of the external inputs and whatnot are all set up fine on my Linux machine, that's where we're going. And Windows and Own 3D can suck my ass. Excuse my language. But I hate paying for things that don't work. So tell me what you've been stupid busy on. We haven't, so we've been missing you. Even your girlfriend said she missed you. Yeah, Own 3D sucks. They suck. I don't even know why I had the stupidity to pay them $1, but I paid for their 1-year subscription. Yeah, your girlfriend, AK? Or maybe that's Game Detective's girlfriend. Yeah, Own 3D sucks. I mean, I'm playing their music stream, but that thing is incredibly difficult to work with. Their websites, their webmaster sucks. Populating the stream with musics, sorting, none of that crap works. So, you know what? I want to shoot them a bird so bad on stream, because I would love if they were watching my stream, you know? Ugh. And I hope somebody tells them, hey, Own 3D, Rocket mentioned you on stream. They are really dissing you. They're really being bad advertising for you. They're really being negative about you. Damn right I am. And I hope you ban my account. Oh my goodness. The spray on the angle. Spray on an angle. Is spray on an angle? You're talking about the proliferator spray? The blue juice? Yeah. You don't have to stick it to the grid. Yeah, you don't have to stick it to the grid. You want to know the secret? It's going to be a secret because you don't know how to do it, but you know. Yeah, you can have it at any angle you want. I mean, where is it at here? So proliferators, you can even stack them on top of each other if you wanted to. You know that, right? You could do that. You know, especially if you got two different belts at two different heights. Okay, so the trick is to not click the wrong thing. The trick is lay out your track first. And instead of, you know, putting out the proliferator and then running track through it, run the track out and then put your proliferator on it. Bada bing. Bam, baby. I know, right? Like those oh my god moments. You know, like no shit. Oh. I gotta tell you something. When Peter was born here in Australia. He's Australian. I mean, he's American U.S. citizen by birth, but he was born here in Australia, and I'm an American. So yeah. So yeah. But just let me tell. So Peanut heard for the first time. Because he doesn't hear everything Australian. He's American. I mean, he's half and half. And we have a half and half household. I'm American, he's Australian, so I try and watch Australian TV and things like that, but Baby Shark was new to him. And he heard that song, Baby Shark, and I swear to God, it was almost like if you've never heard the Nyan Cat is a Nyan Cat probably goes back a ways. But that Baby Shark song is just one of those things that once you hear it, you either love it or you hate it. And Peanut loved it. And he got onto his computer and found the soundtrack for the entire song. And this was months ago. More than months ago. It was like years and months ago. He played it over and over and over. I swear to God, it was almost a 24-hour straight. I was like, no way. I made him shut his door. I made him put his headphones on. I didn't want to hear it. Yeah, so let's get rid of, hang on a second. Did it go? Did it go? Yeah, there it goes. Alright, I just want to see if we can get rid of this guy right here. Yeah, that's get rid of the ugly part. There we go. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we'll do one of those. Yeah. No peeking. Yeah, I hadn't heard there's nothing big going on in the world of DSP. I mean, we're everybody's anxious for you know, the combat option to come out. It's only an option, but you know, everybody's waiting for the combat option. So yeah. Oh. Really? weird. Yeah, I know, right? That's probably what's going to happen. No, you know it. That's why it's taken so long. I mean, they promised sometime this year, but that's why it's taken so long. They're definitely checking, double checking, because, wow, oh my God, when you're talking about player interactive plus algorithms plus on a spatial scale like this, right, there has to be some massive optimizations going on. There has to be some massively good coding going on, because if the code's wrong in any way, it's going to break everything. It's going to break massively. So that's why it's taken a long time for it to come out. Now, on top of that, throw in multiplayer. So it's got to not just work as a single player, it's got to work in multiplayer as well, because that's coming down the road. Yeah, so the challenge is, and I know this about Youth Cat Studios, they've got a roadmap and they stick to it. They're that dedicated, and they're not going to deviate from the roadmap. On the roadmap are certain stages where optimization gets done. It's, you know, whatever time scale they used, every 3 months, every 6 months, whatever, or after every stage. Optimizations are on the roadmap. Everything's on the roadmap. They stick to it. They don't deviate. They're in touch with the community, but they don't let the community dictate how they do things or when they do things. You know, the community could go screw themselves. And that's good, because their dedication, they're sticking to roadmap, and their hard work has paid off massively. I mean, right now, if they hadn't already done the first 2 optimizations on the roadmap, the schedule on the roadmap, this game wouldn't even be operating right now the way it is. It would just be too much. And believe me, I know that there will be an optimization in there, and it will definitely improve game performance, and that's probably why they didn't put a date on combat. Kentucky grilled chicken overlords? Oh, KGB, right. Oh, did you know that I'm a Russian spy? You probably don't know who Nemo is. Yeah, so Nemo labeled me officially a Russian spy. Okay, yeah. So he and I used to be friends, and something happened in his brain that broke. He thinks that somehow, because I didn't reply to him in some sort of timely manner, I have suddenly become a Russian undercover spy. Yeah, so, you know, I take it with a grain of salt. I know his medical conditions. And he's not being hateful. It's the things that are broken up there. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's he who must not be named and the KGB. So you work directly for he who must not be named and KGB. Yeah, it comes across that way. I mean, he directed some pretty harsh words right at me in private, you know, private message, and now, everybody's got their issues in this world. I don't want to be talking bad about him, or he who must not be named. Yeah, so that's their thing. I know that he's got a medical reason for saying and being the way he is. That's all right. You know what? Everybody's part of the big plan. Everybody's on the planet for a reason. Everybody's got their role to play, even if we don't know what it is. And you know, he's got his thing. You know, I got my thing. I got ADD, you know, attention deficit disorder. My son has ASD. You know, we all got our thing. My son has autism spectrum disorder. We just do the best we can. You know, I'm not gonna rag on him too much. He who must not be named is an idiot, though. I will say that. And not because he's popular, he's just... yeah. Shh. How dare you type that in my chat? Okay, where are we at? So I think I got everything fixed over here except for... yeah, that got everything fixed. So we just need to do a little bit of shopkeeping over on the mining planet and check to see. Yep, check to see what the issue is with silicon. I can't imagine, but actually I can't imagine. I think the only issue was the fact that it was ILS setting. Yeah, so yeah, he does, that's right, he does very basic setups. He does some elaborate setups too, but he does it to introduce people or get people up to speed on what's going on. So, you know, I can't knock him for that. A lot of his stuff that he does, he thinks is original, but it's not, because he's seen things he doesn't remember where he's seen them, and he puts them in as his. And that's, I don't care if he repeats and does exactly what somebody else does and makes videos of it, says here's your training, blah blah. That's fine, because people need lots of different sources to be able to find something, and if they can't find it in one place, they can find it in another, or they don't know this person, they may know that person. That's great. Don't say it's your own. Don't say that this is yours, or don't say this is mine and this is how I did it, and because it's the best way to do it. No, that's the wrong mentality, and that's Nilaus. He does have some well organized and well thought out things, but he is not the guru, he is not the wizard, he is not the king, he is not the guy. He's a guy. That's about it. He's a guy, just like we all are. Alright, there is no more. What's he said? Oh yeah. Which part? I'm confused. No, you're not argumentative. What are you being argumentative about? Are you having two conversations? Oh, did he admit to that? Yeah, I can't hate on him if he admits to it. It's been a long time in coming. I'm glad he did. I won't hate on him for that. But for the longest time, I think he got a lot of peer pressure in that regard. What are we doing? Oh yeah, silicon. Let's get over to our mining planet. Our mining system. But I was fairly certain that silicon was just fine coming out of these two planets. But I don't remember if I checked the ILS settings, and that's the big issue. So, OGG. One of the things we've been talking about last few times I played this was the ILS and PLS priority system, the drone, and the distributor bot priority system, which is a huge mystery. I've only found one way to overcome the ILS PLS. Yeah, the older videos, if you've seen them, you probably would understand what's going on there. But you know what? Everybody is subject to. Oh, that's why. No. Go ahead and land here, Chris. I was looking at the wrong one. I forgot there's a lava planet here. Oh, and you know what? That's probably where the silicon's coming from too. Right over there. Yeah, it used to be different at the beginning. In the beginning. But then when you started to get popular, I mean, I don't know at what level you become classified as popular, but once he started getting enough viewership, and that viewership turned on him, is when he decided, I better quit lying about that. You know? Good. You know, everybody can change. Everybody can be redeemed in some way, I'm sure. Now see, there's plenty of silicon here, so we'll make sure that that's, I'll make that sure that's at 10% at a minimum. And then the ILS that corresponds to it should also be 10% for vessels. See, that's where the problem was. I had it set on drones that way. And that will, good. I mean, because seriously, we've got, not that one. We got 20, 40, fix that one, 60, 20, 40, 60, right, 20, 40, 60, plus the 10,000 in here, or wherever it's at, plus the 10,000 in the PLS, that's 70,000. 70,000 on tap. That means there should never be a shortage on the factory planet to allow that copper to sneak into the way. Especially when you're delivering out of the port at 120 per second on a 30 per second belt, because it's a stack of 4. So, you know what? It's attributed to the ILS setting. And what happens is, and I've noticed this glitch, when the vessels are up on 100%, the whole ILS priority system goes wacko. When I bring it down to 10%, it works fine based on station ID and availability of the product in there. So that's just that. So, when it comes to content creators for small games like this, I usually have a lot of room in the behaviors I find acceptable. Yep. Because they bring in so many people, it's usually a net positive to the game. Absolutely. Oh, I'm playing on infinite resources on this save. I haven't done any challenges yet. Mostly because I find myself in design and experimental phases, you know, designing and experimenting with box method, you know, that I learned from Nemo. I developed that little bot line. I don't know if you saw the bot line that I used over on the factory planet. I've got 2 different types of bot lines that I was practicing with, which was a straight row of bots a pod, a square pod. So a square pod. So basically what I had for one of my experiments was a pod. So I would have a distributor in the middle, and then I would have so many smelters around the pod, and then I would take that pod and make another one, and then I would have 4 of them. So then I've got a four quadrant pod setup. And then of course the other line I had was distributor bot, distributor bot, distributor bot, distributor bot, distributor bot, and then I just put smelter, 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 and I drew or I connected them so that each distributor bot would serve 2 smelters, so, or 2 assemblers, whatever the case. So all of the bots run down the very center, smelters and assemblers run down both sides, and then of course the boxes, which are faster than belts, unless you stack every single belt to 4 coming out the line, it's just better to use boxes on the outside because you can increase that from 36 per second to 72 per second to whatever you wanted. These lines and these pods can be as big as you want, and you don't have to worry about how full the belt is or timing or anything like that. The bots just deliver it, and it's either an on-off situation. Either the product is available or the product's not available. So to me, it's worked a lot better that way. Yeah, let's try this. I just wanted to see if I could do this. Yeah. I could do my own frames, you know? That's a little bit smaller, yeah. Go with that one. There we go. Bye, Rocket. See you later. Oh, there we go. Gone. Gone, ski. I looked at that a little bit, you know, back when that was a thing just coming out onto the scene. I don't know how I feel about that yet. I mean, right now I just feel like because it's AI, it can only draw on resources available on the internet, which, you know, it obviously can't draw on anything outside the internet. The problem is, when is it and when is it not proprietary? Because just as an app, just as not as an argument, as a point of concern. When you take somebody a piece of somebody else's work, it's just like writing an essay or a book or whatnot. When you take a piece of it and incorporate it into your own original art, that's why you couldn't see that before. Bye, Rocket. Bye. See you later. It's still plagiarism. So, you know, it doesn't matter whether it's a paragraph, a page, or a chapter. If you copy it out of somebody else's work and then you put it into your own, and then kind of cover it up or rearrange it a little bit and then call it your own. It's not really your own. You didn't do anything with it. So AI generated art is little bits and pieces of somebody else's work thrown into a bucket, mixed up, and here you go. That's best case scenario. Worst case scenario, it's very blatantly copied from somebody and it's evident. You know what I mean? What are your thoughts on that? I mean, there's a big, there's been a big conversation about that ever since the AI art was introduced. What was it, about year and a half ago? About a year ago. Holy cow, it's been almost a year already. It's almost May again. Oh my God. This is the time that I was saying to myself, oh, there goes April 15th again. And not having been in the US for 12 years, didn't even realize, oh, it's not April 15th anymore. Text Day is April 18th now. Oh my goodness. But anyway, yeah, so I mean, we've even played around with Chat GPT, which is AI generated, you know, which is kind of fun. Let's see what other I never did take a look at. So Sound Alert is a product of Stream Elements. No, Sound Alerts is an extension of Twitch. Yeah, and that's why is it? Hang on. Sound Alerts is from what I've learned and experienced with it so far, it doesn't really plagiarize images. Any image it does, even when you tell it to be inspired by specific pieces. Pretty unique. Yep. Yeah, so the thing about the internet is, back in the day, the geeky day, I was using Lucy and a couple other internet browsing software that was developed back in the day of BBSs, before things became graphically oriented for the everyday user, which is what Bill Gates wanted. Lucy and Web Crawler and Network Navigator. Network Navigator was one of the first graphicals. People were uploading images to the internet and not even thinking about that they just lost control of it because they uploaded it to the internet, which means anybody could look at it. And in order to look at it, that means that web server, that server had to deliver the data that was uploaded to it to the computer that wants to view it. That code, of course, is sent to that computer to decode and display it on screen, and bam, you are viewing the internet. If you didn't copyright what you just uploaded to the internet, you just lost control of it. The ability to maintain it and control it as your own. That's what I mean, not lost control. You just lost the ability to maintain it yourself and administer its rights and who uses it, blah, blah, blah. That's still true today. Anything you upload to the internet, you can come back and say, oh, that's mine, because it might actually be yours. But if you uploaded it without any control over it and how to manage its use, well, then you've lost control of that. You can try and take them to court and say, you know, hey, that's my work. That guy stole it. He didn't stole it. He viewed it. If you uploaded it to the web to be viewed by the public, that data is served to the public so they can view it on that web page or whatever. That's not copyright. Sorry. If you give it away by uploading it to the internet, you just uploaded it to hundreds of thousands of servers on the internet to be delivered to the public to view it. And if you can copy that, it's not even a matter of copying it. If it's delivered to your machine for your GPU to decode it, to display it on your monitor so you can see it, you've got the data whether you downloaded it or not. It's there on your machine. You didn't copy it. It got delivered as a function of the internet. And there's no copyright on that. And that's the bit people don't understand. If you give it away by uploading it to the public, you know. Now, the opposite side of that coin is if you painted a picture in your studio and you went to a cafe or a pub or something like that and displayed it to the public, everybody can view it. They don't own a piece of it. They don't get a piece of it. Their own eyeballs are seeing it. That's it. If somebody takes a picture of your artwork while you're standing there displaying your artwork, then they just copied your artwork. Now they have a digital copy of your artwork, which they could get in trouble for distributing or using or claiming as their own or using as their own and whatnot. Not the same as if you upload it to the internet. So when you're standing there in public, nobody's eyeballs gets a copy of it and stored. You know, that's the big difference to me. I think you just got me rolling on that, so I would stop playing because my brain can't do both at the same time. Yet. Let's go on over here. These two planets are very close together. Thank you, autosave. Where's that planet? Coming into view. There's the star. Come on now, where's that planet I just... It's right there. Oh, it's behind me. There it is. Oh, that's the gas giant. There it is. That's how close that planet is. I could fly right to it. You don't see that very often. You can actually see my ILS and PLS on that other planet. I'm going to grab that as a screenshot real quick. That's kind of a new feature of DSP. So, let's see if I backed up a little bit here until probably not on, no, I'm not on an area of the planet where, let's go over here. There we go. There we go. This is the first time I've actually seen a view of my ILS and PLS in the foreground and seen, I'm just going to put this in Discord, and seen the ILS and PLS on another planet from the planet That's the first time I've seen that. That's very cool looking. So anyway, AI generated images that upload to sites like Printify, where people can choose images and print them on different items, can be copywritten. Really? But I sell a pack of 10 PNG files on Etsy. The person buying them can use them for commercial purposes and I lose rights over it. Well, see, that's why people came up with licensing. And there's 3 levels of GPL licensing. And one is licensing for personal use, one is licensing for commercial use, and then there's a third customizable license. I can't remember exactly how that's defined. But again, like I say, anything that you upload to the internet, doesn't matter whether you're selling it as, for instance, like I created the frames for my stream. It's not a big deal. It's very basic. I drew boxes. Okay. If I sold that on Etsy or any other service, Amazon or whatever, if I uploaded it to those services and then I put a price tag on it, and those images are viewable by the public before they ever purchase anything, I've lost control of that. I've lost management of that. I've put that image on the internet that is then disseminated to hundreds of thousands of servers around the world that go to people, hundreds of thousands of computers, personal computers in people's homes. That data is delivered so they can see it without my ability to control that. That's it. It's gone. There are ways to protect it to make it harder for that to happen, which I won't tell about here on the stream, but it's got to do with a single pixel. There are ways to protect against that, and it makes it harder for that to happen. But again, once you've uploaded something to the internet, even if you're selling it, even if you're calling it yours, you've lost the ability to manage its use. It's being used. So, yeah, watermarks, digital signatures. Yeah, exactly. That's to help prove that this guy originally created it. No, I can't even say that. It's to prove that this is the guy that put the watermark on it. Doesn't mean it's necessarily theirs. That means they were the one that put the watermark on it. Because that becomes a fine gray line, or gray area. Yeah, that helps quite a bit in keeping control of who gets it and what it is they have. So obviously they get an image with a watermark or a digital signature or whatnot. And that's the only reason why NFTs are starting to become a much more viable thing, other than oh my god, already? Freaking. Okay, hang on, let me just double check something here. Oh, well, we just blew through the ads, so nobody saw or heard me for 3 minutes, except for the subscribers. Sorry about that. Oh, actually, the ads are in progress right now, so we'll be right back. Okay, and we're back. Sorry that I wasn't paying attention to the ad thing real quick there. But yeah, so it's a losing battle at best because it's a case of people wanting something for nothing. So artists that truly want to protect their stuff, images have what they call XIF data anyway, XIFF, which is embedded into images so that they know, what camera was used or what software was used to create it, and whatnot. That information is still there anyway, all the time. Embedding a digital signature or watermark is a way to do that, but people that want to protect their stuff know better. They know better than to upload it, because when you upload it, it gets displayed everywhere. Anybody that views the web page that it's stored on, which is a computer, a server that is connected to the internet. So that information gets sent to your computer so it can be displayed on your monitor and you can view it. That information is on your computer, either in a buffer or in temporary files or wherever. It's on your computer. You've already got it. So you didn't do it on purpose, but that's how the internet works. That's how the web works. Delivering the data to be displayed visually to you. Otherwise, before that, it was just text. That we were just typing text to each other on a BBS, a bulletin board system, or whatever program you were using to communicate with somebody. You could only communicate textually, however you want to say that. The only data getting sent was text. So people that want something for nothing. I want to upload this picture of my kids to the internet, but I want it to be mine and I don't want anybody to copy it and I don't want anybody to have rights to it. Well, don't upload it to the internet. Plain and simple. Because, like I said, if you're an artist standing next to your artwork at a pub or cafe and you're displaying it, people can see it and it's not getting copied to their eyeballs to see it. They still own their artwork. It's theirs. And their signature's probably on it somewhere. But if somebody takes a picture of that, then that's a different story. When you upload it to the internet, you go a step further. You don't even give people the option of taking a picture of it. You're delivering it to everybody that visits the website. Whether they want it or not, it gets downloaded to their computer to be displayed on their screen. You're fighting a losing battle, and they will always be fighting a losing battle. It's I need to do a manual save. Okay, let's quit this for now because we've done everything we needed to do. We fixed everything. Even our to-do list, we can clean the slate on our to-do list. And it is cleaned, and we'll change it over to here. And we will catch our display. So let's just, because this is a fun topic to talk about. I'm glad you brought it up. Etsy. Etsy is a place where a lot of people sell their stuff. Okay. How about where would we find images at? Arts and collectibles? Now, Etsy is mostly products or designs. Okay. Here's somebody that created a design with some text and whatnot. Okay. Take a look at that full screen. zoom in a bit. Wow, that's a horror. Somebody's not paying attention to what's going on, but there you go. Okay, now I can open that image in a new tab, and there it is. The image, internet. Now, as far as copyright goes, I didn't infringe on copyright. That if all of that image and all of this text was delivered to me as an image file from the internet, there was absolutely no copy protection on it whatsoever. If I save the image, all it's doing is taking the information that already got downloaded to my machine and saving it to a place that I can find it, which is I get to select the place where to save it. So it comes out of the temp cache, comes out of the browser cache or the temporary files on Windows or whatever. I can save that anywhere I want, and it's an AVIF file. I can even change that to something else if I wanted to. So the fact that they've uploaded it to the internet, they've already lost control of that, controlling it, managing its use and whatnot. It's displayed here on my screen so I can see it and read it. Now, if I take this image and I then re-upload it saying it's mine, how is that an issue? You know, sure, somebody made this product and they can sell that product as their own, but as far as the image goes, we'll even take that a step further. Does this person have the right to use Khalil Gibran? I mean, they've attributed Khalil Gibran, who is a Lebanese poet and philosopher. But that's one of the chapters in his books. The chapter's called On Children. Just On Children. And it's by Khalil Gibran. So they've copied somebody else's text and put it on a wall hanging with a pretty image, and they're going to say, oh, this is mine. And then when somebody copies it or uses it, they're going to scream, oh, copyright infringement. No, sorry, that's a losing battle again. So, who is this person? Oh, hang on. I'll bet you it's not Khalil Gibran selling this, even though it's a direct copy of his text. Let's see, who's the seller? Zorba the Buddha Art. Mystical, inspirational wall art of somebody else's work. I doubt seriously he got permission from Khalil Gibran to publish his book or chapters of his book and make money off of it. Is he giving royalties to Khalil Gibran? Is there a contract? Probably not. You see what I'm saying? So, it just so happens Khalil Gibran also published his work on the internet. And I'm sure I'm murdering how to pronounce his name, but I've always mispronounced it. But the prophet, it's funny because I've bought this book 3 or 4 times and given it away to people that I thought might enjoy it. But he's a Lebanese poet, philosopher, and his work is on the internet, not just in a Wikipedia. It's actually published. I don't remember the name of the website, but it's actually not published on the internet. It's uploaded to the internet. So he lost royalties by doing that because anybody can read his works for free. So yeah, like I say, it's a losing battle. Copyright, protecting copyright or copyright protection is extremely hard to enforce, especially in a copyright court. If the court asks you, did you upload it to the internet? The very answer to that question is going to determine whether you're going to win your case or not of copyright infringement. However, if you publish it on paper, that's a different story. Completely different story. No pun intended about books, but yeah. So this wall hanging that's selling for $45, if I got a couple of 30-cent dowel rods from the store and got a yard of fabric, flipped to the end backwards and sewed it across so I could stick the dowel rods in, threw some yarn on it, silk screened a nice pattern to it, and then silk screened the text onto it. It's not copyright infringement. You know, $45. Wow. Anyway, I'm not hearing your feedback. I think you went for a break. What's another big one for hosted digital images? That would be Drupal, not Drupal. What am I trying to think of? Digital, not digital. It's Dysart, not Dysart. Just trying to think of the name of it. I'm real close, but I can't think of the exact name of it. Been popular for years. Something art, D-art. It's not D-art. It's what is it? DeviantArt. That's it right there. Largest online art gallery. That's a cool looking dragon. It's got his name on it, which is good. It's probably got I'm getting the ads because I don't have my ad blocker on. He's probably got a watermark on it, but let's see. But probably not. Just for giggles and grins. What's going on here? 380 bytes, 6 minutes left to download. frog.wix.com, that's where it's coming from. Who is frog.wix.com? Because that's a self-hosted website. And it might be nice if I could spell right, so frog.wix.com. One by one pixel. So that was actually a redirect. So it's going to take 5 minutes to download 380 bytes, and this is the single pixel that I was telling you about. Okay? So that's one way to protect a download. And we'll go ahead and stop that because that's just ridiculous to spend all that time downloading a single pixel. So there was something wrong with that anyway. And that's because of the way the website is written to display that redirects you, which you can tell right here. It's a React modal. And it's in here, and there you go, images, Wix. So stored on Wix. Now if I copied that, see how big that web address is? If I copied that, token validation. So this is protected with a token, which is part of the React modal content. There's the path ID. So he's protecting himself pretty well. But now let me show you what the other problem with this is. And if I stuck to it, I could probably very easily go and get a copy of this outside of the token. But here's the problem with this. Oops. There is nothing that stops me let's line that up really, really nice. There's nothing that stops me from doing this. Yeah, that's a lot of resources, Rocket. There it is. You know, there's nothing that stops me from doing that because the data was delivered to me, to my machine, in order to view it. So actually, I could say that this is a scratch. That's not big enough. I could say that's a scratch, you know, and I could fix that up easily. You know what I mean? Let's shrink the size of this just a little bit. You know, I'm doing this fairly quickly, but easily able to remove, you know, a signature on top of it. Hardness, density, thickness, opacity, size. So, you know, it's a thing. It's a thing. Once you upload it to the internet, you lose control. Now I can print that on, silk screen it onto clothes. I can print it on mugs, you know. And somebody could very well say, well, that's mine. It's got my name on it. The original had my name on it. Well, yeah, it did. You know, it's right there. Ziavera, whatever it is. But you're still losing, you know, how do we know that this person created this? How do we know that wasn't copied from somewhere else? Or did they actually paint that? Every tooth, every bit of that, you know? If you don't have steps in place to protect the creation of the artwork, you're gonna have a hard time proving that you created it. And if you upload it to the internet, you just enter a losing battle. If this was oil on canvas or something like that, or a lithograph, well, a lithograph is a copy of something else. You know, if you own that artwork physically, you got a whole lot better chance of proving copyright infringement. It would be a work of art or a piece of art that you physically possess. But if you do it digitally and upload it, yeah, losing battle. Sorry. That's a losing battle. Yeah, DeviantArt's got thousands upon thousands upon thousands of cool stuff. Some of it protected in some fashion or another, some of it not, you know? This one is probably cut and paste. Bunch of different aspects of it cut and paste together. Maybe pieces of this was actually, you know, taken from somewhere else. Mezzi design. Let's see what Google says. Let's see how much of this Google can match to somewhere else or something else. Oops, looks a lot like this one, doesn't it? Fantasy places. This one's on Pinterest. Let's pull that up in a new tab. Oh, hang on. We'll just pull that aside for now. All right. So other than the fact that they changed the building in the middle, this rock outcropping, this rock formation over here, oh look. A little bit of change on the staff. Same guy. Same rock formation over here in the shadows. Even the ground. The ground all the way up to here. So who stole whose work?
So cover me, 'cause I'ma let you out.
Torben Anderson is Icelandic. I can tell that right off the bat because of his last name and, well, his whole name. I can tell he's Icelandic right off the bat. So this is his work. You know, Snowy Mountain, is that his work or is this his work? You see what I'm saying? Who copyright infringed on who, and who's going to be able to sell that idea to a court? Who's going to be able to sell that idea to a court? You know what I mean? So it's a strong, I mean, there's an argument both ways for AI art. The AI agent is getting it from somewhere. The AI software is getting it from somewhere. It could even get it from the guy on Pinterest and the guy on this guy on DeviantArt. He's even putting Mezzi Designs. He's putting his name on this. So this is all digitally manipulated because it's all speckled and airbrushed with a particular design brush in Adobe Photoshop or whatnot. This one looks more like a, I wish I could see that up closer. I'd have to open an account just to let's see what happens if we visit it. There we go. Do it full screen. There we go. Okay, so obviously this is not a photograph either. So you tell me, who's it belong to? You see what I'm saying? It just gets really, really difficult to say whose this is. This guy put his name on it. For shame. You better not try and sell it. But there you go. There you go. People doing all kinds of crap on the internet. I mean, all kinds of people all around the world, not just in the US, all around the world, people think they're getting away with saying, this is mine. And there's nothing to stop them from saying, this is mine, when it's not theirs. What are you going to do? Sue them? I'm not going to win. You know. There you go. So, YS Jones, Snowy Mountain Fort. CDNBArtStation.com. You know what we should do? Let's just see if there's any kind of copyright protection on this side. ArtStation.com. That's this guy right here. What's it say? Posted 4 years ago. And it is by this guy, Y. Sewell, whatever. Concept artist. I wonder why this guy is pinning it. He did get attribution, so it's not this Icelandic guy's work. He's just pinning a copy of J.S. Yohn. Perfect example, though. Perfect example. You know, there's no copyright infringement by AI bots, even though they might be taking bits and pieces, or even the whole thing, and changing it in some way. You know, AI bot is only doing it automatically what people take hours and a stroke of their mouse to change and manipulate. So there you go. All right, where are we at on timer? We still got 20 minutes. What are we up for? So this is still viewer choice. Still viewer choice. See a lot of people playing a lot of people playing No Man's Sky. Should we? We can do Vintage Story, No Man's Sky, Creativerse, Universe Sim, Townscaper. The list of games are down below, by the way, in case you didn't see them before. Oh wow, that was interesting. How was that possible? What did I just do there? I did something. I don't even know what I did with my mouse. I did something. That was really interesting. That was a Windows thing, to be sure. But it sure looked like it showed my desktop there for a second. Wish I knew what I did. Was it that? It was. Oh, it was just the screen capture of the screen up above. That's my desktop wallpaper. All right, what are we gonna do here? I wonder if...
Oh.
Let's go back to our main screen and turn that one off. Our main screen says we can do... No, we're not going to go there. I just put a big old blank screen up there, didn't I? Anyway, haven't done anything on this lately. Ah, there we go. So this is a little something I did in a program called Townscaper. Actually, I don't even know how to check. Oh, let's undo that. I don't even know how to check for... There's no updates on Steam for it, so I wouldn't think there would be any way. There's nowhere in here to manually check for updates. That screenshot. What is open? Really? Alright, that must have been my first one. Fly away. Alright. Copy to clipboard. Just the picture? Huh. So I guess the I didn't name them. Export? It is an OBJ file, that's for sure. Doesn't match the other two. So I guess it's just saved within the program. Load from clipboard. Ah. That's interesting. So if I open the other one and I save it to the clipboard, that's a lot of thinking. Alright, so we'll save it to the clipboard. There, it was saved. And then we'll go back to this one. It's not saving an image, it's saving an object-oriented file. Load from clipboard. Does the exact same thing. You may not interrupt me while I'm live. Are you bleeding? Okay, well, save to clipboard, load to clipboard, open, and new. So those are all object-oriented files, unless saving is a screenshot. Well, there you go. Now, if you've never played this, it's just right now it's a very early game where you just place down, it's a sandbox. And you just build anything and everything. So I built all these little cool thingies, yeah. Look at that. I must have been looking through this arch right there. And no, that jittery is not FPS, that's my hand. So there you go. It's a cool little game. You just build stuff with. It's a sandbox game, so. I like how it puts itself together though. You know, so you can add cool stuff, you know. I mean, I guess it's cool, but you know. And you can change colors. Yeah, a little patio instead of a roof. Now we got an outside light. We got steps from the gondola, if there's a gondola that came here. Little arches. Float your gondola underneath it. And the little pieces when you're constructing fall off and fall into the water. That's cute. And of course, now if you're floating along on your gondola, you do need a ladder to get up to, well, I'd still restrict it to the front door, but a ladder is added. And there is a little hatch. A little hatch at the top of every ladder until you add something to it, and then that hatch comes down with it. Just fun little game. I mean, it's not bad for a sandboxer. I did this one right here where doesn't make any visual sense or practical sense, but basically what this is a square apartment or complex or whatever you want to call it. And this section of housing or whatever the heck it is went through it. It automatically put the little arches in there, so yeah. It's all automatic. I don't even know what we would call this. This one's got little butterflies flitting around in here. Boom. Gates and fences are automatic, shrubbery's automatic, butterflies are automatic. Oh, change the whole outlook there. Not much on that one. Bada boom. Okay, hang on. Now Peanut's getting himself in trouble. Be right back. Okay. Peanut's in there doing his homework. I thought he was getting himself in trouble, but turns out he was doing something good. Alright, anyway, let's see, let's take a peeky peek and see. Wow, there's a lot of people playing No Man's Sky. And 7 Days to Die. I wish I could get into first-person shooters, but not so much. Let's see. Vintage Story is awful fun, but you know what? There's not a lot of people playing Vintage Story right now. Of course, it's daytime here in Australia, middle of the night over in the US and the UK, so. But, oh yeah, it's only 1:30 a.m. on the east coast of the US. Probably not going to be a ton of people playing games. So anyway, yeah, this has been a viewer choice day, so it's anything that viewers want to play or see or work on. We did a little bit of Dyson Sphere. Taking a look at Townscaper here, which is kind of a fun game. Peanut likes playing this one. Shall we shoo these pigeons off of my rooftop here and see where they go? Let's just, it's going to take 2 of them. Let's just pop the roof on this one. Boing! That got all but 2 of them. And this is RNG, random number generation. So they are flying in a flock, but that doesn't mean they're going to land in a flock. And sure enough, that one picked up the ladder. That one picked up a rooftop. One landed on the roof there. One there. And I reckon the rest of these are going to come right back to where they started from, which was right here. Let's see what happens. They're going to fly right off the map. Nope, they turned around on the edge of the map. And they're pathing to another random. These 3 are going to be separate from those, I'll bet you. Haha. Most of them took a spot right there. One left. Will he find some place to land? Right here somewhere? What color will he land on? Purple, yellow, red, raspberry, beige. Look at that whole bunch right there. He might just fly around. That's the edge of the map right there. Oops. So we got birds, we got butterflies. I haven't seen any alligators yet. And that's Townscaper. So in case you couldn't tell, I got bored with it already. It's okay to pass some time. I mean, if you need a break from doing all kinds of other things, or a break from doing something that, you know, lots of heavy concentration, then obviously, yeah, that's a good old standby. Pull up some No Man's Sky. I'm going to pull up some No Man's Sky. See how we go on that. And I believe that is that one right there. And let's turn off our to-do list. That would be pretty cool, huh? I don't know why that is showing. It should only show up during... That's really interesting. Oh, well, you know what? It might help to turn that off. And there you go. It's just a matter of turning something off or on. Not if that changed anything. A little bit. Not much. A little bit of aspect ratio, but not bad. Oh, we're coming up on a break, so in about 15 seconds we're going to have our ads, so we'll come back right after the ads so everybody can watch along. Actually, we've got probably about now we've got about 15 seconds, so non-subscribers won't miss anything. If you're a subscriber, it'll just be right back. Okie doke. Alright, let's see what kind of trouble we can get into now. It's, as soon as I find my mouse on one of these 4 or 5 screens. Yeah. Okay. Now. We are going to do some No Man's Sky. And yep, that updated awesomely. And system resources look good. We're rocking like a champ. Or are we? Well, it wasn't supposed to do that, but I think it says the game's running. Or maybe it's not running, I don't know. Yep, it says it's running. There it is. Wow. A little bit of a delay there, eh? Even the Steam overlay loaded before the title splash screen got there. And as always, if there's any audio issues, let me know. Can't hear the music, or can't hear the game, or can't hear me. Oh, and in case you weren't here for my rant earlier on, we are ditching owned 3D Pro. That has been just the biggest freaking headache. I can't even remember if there was music in the game. It played very faintly in the background. I might have it turned down quite a bit so that it didn't interfere with the stream. I don't know. Just let me know if you notice anything unusual or something's not sounding right or working right or all that rot. Well, CPU utilization is only 28%. I don't know what it's doing. I guess it's loading. I'm sure it will finish loading sometime. Here we go. Is this it? Yeah. Dun dun dun. Okay, so search for antimatter traces with the Starship scanner. Yes, indeed. So we actually need, here's my Starship. And I would teleport back, but you can only scan the planet for antimatter really well from inside the ship. So we're going to fly it back to the planet. Alright, now let's do our scan. Let's see what happens when we do our scan. Oh, yeah. So Chris discovered our planet for us. Antimatter detected. Target locked. Really? Is my target locked? Oh, it's not on this planet. That looked like an asteroid. There we are. And of course, this is going to be a planet that I haven't, yep. Haven't been to yet. I still haven't been able to purchase containers for my base, but I don't know what's going on there. So when I go into, of course, that key's not going to work. Base building menu. There is nothing about storage containers. A monolith, really? See how close to the antimatter we can get to. I don't even know if I've got room to store antimatter. So my starship's got 0. Yep, I got 3 slots in my suit. Watch those asteroids, right? Wow, that's a long way away. Ooh, a lot of asteroids. Bet I could shoot them. No? Oh yeah. How about that? I guess I'm using up ammo, I don't know. That's a big one too. I guess. It's gonna take a long time to get there. How do I get there faster? Whoa! Yeah, that hurt. Probably should have evaded that instead of just hitting it. Slow to respond, too. I guess not. Just got to do a little more mouse movement. I hope this is not damaging. A gas cloud of some sort. Still, 10 minutes. This planet is a long way off. It's not getting any bigger. gotta be a faster way to do this. 700 kilometers away, or whatever KS is. Oh, look, this is probably a, oops, probably an electrical storm I don't need to be in. Alright, how do we go faster? Oh, I saw something. Oh, that's how we go faster. That's a lot faster. That made a difference. Still 27 minutes away. There, that's a little better. I saw some about a message. I don't know if it said press the space bar or I saw it in the bottom right. It says my inventory is full too, but it's not. My inventory, EXO, okay, so EXO's got 3 ships, the spaceship inventory is full, so it must be displaying spaceship inventory at the moment. Oh, there it was again. I caught it just at the last second. It said something in the bottom right. Something on the bottom right. Some sort of message. Sure as heck doesn't stay there for very long. It's certainly not big enough to catch your eye while it's being displayed. I'm not even sure where messages would come in at. We're only 90 seconds away. So I imagine we're going to be getting some drag from the atmosphere. I see the chunks loading. Oh, now we're not a minute away. Now we're 2, now we're 3. Entering atmosphere, yep. Planetary interference. Really? Oh my god, it's 9 minutes away now. It was 60 seconds a minute ago. No boost in the atmosphere, so I guess you have to get a whole lot closer. Oh my god, seriously. Look at that baby heat up. So this must be a hot climate to begin with. Look at that structure. Is that just a... Hang on. Is that just a... What are those? Dead crabs? Is this a square rock? There's plant material up on it. And there's also that stuff. That's interesting. Alright, we'll have to come back to that sometime. I mean, because seriously, this is going to take us a while. Can't use pulse engines in the atmosphere. Alright, fine. If we're that far away, oops. Yeehaw. Wow, bouncy, bouncy. Oh, starting to get into the atmosphere again. Initiating planetary approach. Okay, well. Entering atmosphere. Not yet, please. Alright, I guess we are. Well, that did get us there a little faster. 45 seconds versus 9 minutes. Alright, that must be our spot right there. Unless it's on the other side of the mountain, which I'm sure it is. Because they always want you to aim where you're going to crash. Wow, lots of square rock formation. And it's going to be on the other side of this ridge as well. Or is it right below us? Yeah, it's right below us. Ooh, lava. Where did our marker go? There it is. It's right below us. There, right there. Well, The hell was that? Alright, so I guess first things first. Alright, it's up here somewhere.
Radiation protection falling.
Radiation protection? Don't I have radiation protection? What is it in there? I guess so. I don't know how to protect myself against radiation, so probably gonna die, but at least whoa, really? 319. I didn't land close to it at all. Excuse me, pardon me. Could be anywhere in this general direction. Holy moly. I assume the blue diamond at the top of the screen. Oh, wow. And there we go. Antimatter trace. Well, at least I know where to go for radiation protection. Oh, is it inside? Sure looks like it's inside.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
Stabilizing. That's it right there. Deserted terminal. Residual goop. Blueprint for antimatter. You will find us when the time is right. I have the anomaly. Everything's 16s. 7 of them that time. Yay! Objective complete. Craft warp fuel. Find antimatter recipe. Did that. Okay. Wow, all kinds of stuff. All right, let's get our scanner into, yep, the correct mode. can't that be scanned? Doesn't even tell you. Wow, so 256, 251, and whatever. Oh, here we go. We'll take this stuff. Sure, I've got room for sodium and whatnot. And a projectile ammunition. Yeah, we'll take that. Oh, we're gonna need it. Oh, multi-pass. Always need that multi-pass. And damaged machinery. Take some more residual goop. How many have I got here? Residual goop. Got a couple of new things. Residual goop. What was the other new thing that I got? I had 3 slots. I had 3 slots open. What did I gain that was new? Relic? No, I had the relic. Had those 3. I had that. Had those 3. Had all of that. That's new. Said I had 3 slots before. Oh, this is new. Projectile ammunition. Yep, so, oh, starship's out of range. Alright. Let's see what else. There we go. More projectile ammunition. Wow, a lot of ammo. That's a bad sign. I hope I'm not going to need it all. What's all on that side? Is there 2 entrances here? That sure is. No. That one's cut off. That one's cut off. That can't be everything. Scan. Wait a minute, Whispering Egg.
Radiation protection falling.
Yeah, we know what the rest of Whispering Eggs do. They bring sentinels. Could probably get these Whispering Eggs though. Let's see. Yep. Run, run, run. Hopefully I can protect myself in here. Fancy squat with the torch on. Did I get that egg? I didn't even get the egg. Bummer. Or whatever was in it. There's one. That was close. Low on ammo already. Swarm subsiding. So there wasn't even anything to get from these guys. Yeah, my ammo's low because I don't have Starship nearby, which has 1,300. Alright, let's do this. Our Starship is... Whoa, what the heck was that? Get in the building. Can't you walk backwards?
Units received. Units received.
Doing a little explosive wave of whatever that was. Perfect. Wrong button. Hyperdrive refueled.
Radiation protection falling.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. So I guess we would need to transfer into the exosuit where it's useful. Gotta watch that, huh? Oh, critical damage taken. Oh no.
Radiation protection falling.
Yeah, well, where's my ship? Where the heck am I? Where's my ship? Hang on a second. Reload autosave. No, not that one. Reload restore point. Yeah. 15 minutes ago. Really? Wow, I was gonna say. Now, that's a long way to go to walk, so... Oh, yep. So we'll just fly over to where it matters. Oops. Which is right there. And the entrance is on this side. Ancient ruins are over there, off the planet. I knew that. Ooh, what? What? I landed on the side of the building. What? What? How is that possible? The ship doesn't automatically check for a landing spot. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, that's a different amount than the first time. Alright, that's out. Okay, here we go. This is the rest of the ship. It looked like that was the out before. No multipass. And nothing much in here, except it's, yeah, red lights and doom. Let's do this terminal. Hang on. Yeah. We'll take that. Take that. Success. Yes, we'll take the blueprint. Yeah. Alright, let's get back in our ship, just for a save point. That's funny though. Hyperdrive refueled, launched into space to test interstellar systems. Okay, but what about the egg thing? Launcher or thrusters at 50%, so I'm gonna have to refuel soon. Okay, so the galaxy map offers a wealth of information about nearby planetary systems. Browse nearby systems or available routes to choose your next destination. In space, access the galaxy map from the quick menu. I don't know what they're calling the quick menu. Move along specific paths or browse and choose your own route. Warping engines requires warp fuel in your hyperdrive. Some systems require hyperdrive upgrades to access. Okay, and my quick menu is displayed on that one right there. Ah. Wow, check it out. R, expand. Oh. F3F water. Region. Gek is the race. Power generation. Power generation cell 45 by -27. Struggling. Conflict is intermittent. Mission signal detected. Crashed freighter dig site. Yeah, I did that one. Nothing's, oh, what's this? Got a little circle going around. Select star? No, I don't want to select star. Alright, deselect current system, set waypoint. Oh, now I can move around. Current location. 7 light years from my... Oh, that's a Corvax race. Oh, there we go. Just gotta click on it. so you can select stars, but you cannot select the planets. Okay. Alright, scrolling doesn't do anything. Let's see if we can get it zoomed in a little closer than that. Filter, destination, free explore. Oh, I see. Alright, so that's path selected galactic center. What? How did I do that? That's the path to the galactic center. Luana 18. Galactic core, 712,000 light years away. Euclid galaxy. Well, it doesn't look like the Euclid galaxy. It won't snap to it either. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Well, where am I? Warp to another system. Access the galaxy map with X. Warp to another system. No, I need to get back to my home system and unload my frickin' stash and create some more storage somehow. What the hell? What the hell? Telling me where to go and, yeah. Trying to aim toward... Is it not going to show me? You are seriously not going to show me my home base on my compass. There it is. Yeah, but what's this other thing that I'm supposed to be doing? Right there. Space station. I don't want that. Or my... There we go. Yeah, so... Let's go there. Get out of the atmosphere. Still got stuff on... unknown stuff on my map I haven't done yet. Ugh. Can't land on my roof? What? What? Seriously, you can't land on the roof of my own base, huh? That's kind of whack. Land on my flag. I did land on my flag. Right through the wing. Yeah, I'm sure that's healthy. Oh, well. Yeah, I figured this was out of fuel. Oh, still fueled for another half an hour. Wow. Alright, how many blueprints do I actually have in my... I've got 0 data. Okay, so... Thing is... That's wood. That's stone. That's alloys. Health station. Hazard protection. That's it. No storage containers. Not one freaking storage container. Unbelievable. Why have I got condensed carbon in there? Forgot to take it out. That's why. Alright, let's get this slime produced. Hang on. There it is, 182. Not sure why we don't have storage containers on the immediate list. You know, because you are collecting a bunch of stuff. I would think storage. Gotta look up storage. Let's see what it says in the guide. Buying the starship. Left shift to boost. We already knew that. Normal flight does not require fuel. You will travel much faster when outside of planet's atmosphere. Yes, in space, use the pulse engine to travel faster. That does require tritium. Find tritium by destroying asteroids in space. The scan tool, but that was only doing... Yep, we only had it tuned to antimatter. Use a hyperdrive to travel to a new star system Yeah, see, it wanted me to get that hyperdrive used right away. To travel to a new system, open your galaxy map. Yep. And then the fire button to engage the hyperdrive. Star systems are color-coded. Yellow, red, green, and blue. Non-yellow systems require upgraded hyperdrive technology. Okie dokie. Now, that's catalog, survival, making discoveries, upgrades, and crafting. Upgrading your equipment. There's nothing in here about storage. Construction. Base construction. Signal boosters. Advanced base parts. Okay, so specialist terminals can be built in your base. Workers can be recruited from space. That's right, we need a specialist terminal. And we're coming up on break. Okay, thank you. Yep. Okay, so we're going to have our ad break for our non-subscribers, and we're going to have a bio break so we can get up and stretch and hydrate and all that good stuff. Okay, so ad starting soon is about 45 seconds away from the actual ad starting. So they should be starting in about 10 seconds. Sure enough. Okie doke. Well, that was kind of fun stuff. And welcome back from the game, or from your break. And we need to do actually we need to add a scene here. We're going to shrink that down to what fits inside that. Or at least something like that. Yeah, about like that. That works. Well, I want to thank everybody that came along. We did a lot of fun stuff today. Well, what I thought was fun. Kind of lost a few people along the way. Don't know what happened to those conversations. But let's see. Want to thank It's Zombie Roni, who resubscribed for another month at Tier 1, and he is now on a 2-month streak. Want to thanks very much for that. Airliners Live actually gave us a shout out, and that was actually about it for today. I want to thank, we saw Overblock Gaming in today. We saw Game Detective in today. That was awesome. And Chris was in for a little bit. It's always great chatting with everybody. And I want to thank everybody for all the support that they've given us. And let's get you guys some let's get some stuff for a raid. And we'll see who we're gonna raid. What I actually should do is I should take this. Let's see if we turn that off and add that one. Yes, indeed. And I do need to make that bigger too. That actually looks better. I think anyway. It looks like it's zombie. It's hard to see that because the font is so small, so I'm going to have to change that a bit. Yeah, that's it, Zombie Roni in there. Okay. So, that looks much better. And let's go say hi to our friend Sage. Or actually, it's probably said, oops. It's, Sagire Auditum or Sagire, Sagire, I don't know. Thanks everybody for coming by. We're on our schedule. Schedule's down below. And hope to see everybody tomorrow for another new and exciting day.
Artifacts, plans, sight.